So please open day 16 data. You know the standard steps, what we do in the lab. Very good afternoon. And open generally I not written much here today because I want to spend some time in getting things done. So start immediately. Revise the classwork. What I'm suggesting is don't revise the threads part. Revise the, I'll tell you exactly what you do. I'll suggest, Eclipse projects, day 16.1 was, I think, for text-based. Yeah. So that you do on your own. That uses the product data, this thing, print writer and all that. So please import day 16.2 and 16.3, these three, and start looking at day 16.2. Revise that in first 15-20 minutes. And then I'm going to give you, or we are going to solve this assignment by discussing all these things. So I hope the instructions are clear. I'll say it here. Import day 16.2 and day 16.3. After you import day 16.3, of course, you are going to get a red cross or other red exclamation mark. Just import it and tell me, are you getting any red exclamation marks and all that? Of course, you will get. And why is that? Because see, if you see day 16.3, here it includes in the build path a reference library. So currently I'm saying don't bother. I mean, don't do that. I'll tell you. I'll give the instruction. Has everyone imported day 16.3 by now? Because then I can give you the common instructions. I can see only 188. Same instructions I'll have to repeat after a while. So anyway, okay, fine. I'll wait for 5 minutes. Like everyone, I'll tell you verbally. Just remove it from the build path. No. Take your time. I'm not pushing you. Take your time. I'll give the common instructions after 5 minutes. So in the meantime, just get ready. Imported. Okay, I'll just wait this one, Vishesh, for everyone to finish so that even I don't have to repeat the instructions. People are also just joining in. And very good. So let's wait for 1 or 2 minutes more, couple of minutes more, and I'll start with the instructions. Can I start, or does anyone want me to wait still further? Nobody wants me to wait. If you want me to wait, do let me know. Okay, you're done. Great. So now I'll give you the clear cut answer. You know that. Hoping that you were alert in the theory session. Why it is having problem? Because it has got a jar, and this jar is existing from one of my folder structure. So we just want to remove it. We will create the jar. I'll give you instructions parallelly, and then you can start with your revision. So right click on day 16.3, please. this is how I'm going to get the advanced Java, some of the things. Periodically, I'll hold such hybrid sessions and do that. So here, build path, configure build path. So click on the third tab. First tab is source, second is projects, third is library. Everyone reached here? Nobody lagging behind. So there are two entries. One is the module path entries. There you will find the JRE system and you will see the class path. So just click on that product deployment jar. In your case, you will see a red cross. So simply say remove. So it will be removed from the build path. This is your runtime build path. Okay. Actually, it is anyway, it's a class path. And you can say apply and close. Can I say apply and close? Has everyone reached here? Done. So say apply and close. So now you will see that red cross. I mean, of course, you will see now your compiler errors will start coming. Just open that and you check yourself. So tell me, where are you getting these compiler errors? It's all about understanding and doing it. Everyone must have started getting the compiler errors now. Have you removed the jar file from the build path? Okay, so where is the compiler error you are seeing? Wherever you are importing product, you will definitely see it missing. Everyone gets it? So in 2 minutes, we will create the jar file once again. And like I said, then you can start with your revision. So tell me, where are our product or category and all those classes in the project D16.2? Everyone knows that. That is your serializer. So please expand D16.2 and tell me, what is it you want to share with deserializer? Yes, I will repeat. I'm just repeating the steps, guys. So those who are, I hope everyone is logged in 206. I think it is much more than that. Anyway, I can't help. This is the last time I'm repeating. Otherwise, it takes a lot of time. So please right click this one on D16.3. We want to remove the wrong jar file from the build path. So here, but I'm helping somebody. So what is it? Build path and configure build path. Right click. I'm repeating the earlier instructions. Those who have done it, please give me just extra minute. I'll be with you. So right click on day 16.3, build path and configure build path. Look up here. And then currently I can't show you, but click on class path. Below class path, you will see whatever that product deployment jar or something, a product dependency jar. So click on that and then this button will be enabled. Say remove. So what you are doing, don't do blindly because just I'm telling you to do. You are removing that, not that jar file. It doesn't exist in your folder structure. So you're removing it and you are saying apply and close. Do it fast. Okay. So now, rest of you. So what is it we want to do is we want to create our own jar file and keep it under and share it with your D16.3. So everyone knows which are the classes I want to share, not tester, not utils. So right click on command code. We always create jar is what? Jar is nothing but the compressed archive of packaged Java classes. So right click on it. And then you just say, what is it you have? Yeah, export option. Where is that export? I'll slowly repeat. Day 16.2. I am doing it again, so I don't have to repeat and waste your time. Right click on COM app core and say export. I hope you have reached here. When you choose export, now it will show you all these options will be closed. Expand on Java option. Reach here. Now, are we creating a runnable jar file with a main class or non-runnable ordinary jar file? Answer is ordinary jar file. So select export the resources into jar file on the local file system. That is what you are doing. Next step, please. This is only for observation. Actually, you can say finish. Finish, no. You have to give the jar file name. So anyway, just see what I'm showing you. Just expand on that and you yourself will know what all you have exported is only COM app core. and that to the .class files. Okay. If anytime somebody is purchasing the source solution, you can always export Java source file and resources. Currently, we are not doing. Okay. So now you can give anything. You can give the name of the jar file. Only thing is you can give whatever folder structure and all you have available. You can simply say browse and you can generate. You can suggest any folder. Only thing is give the name of the file with a extension of .jar. You can say d colon client or whatever, dependency jar, anything. Have you finished this? Just type some name. The name of the extension should be .jar. Done. Okay. How about others? Have others also done it? It won't allow you to go ahead without giving the .jar file. And now it will automatically check this checkbox, compress the contents and all that. Just go to the next one. The first one would be checked. I mean, don't check the first one. You don't want to export the classes with compiler errors. So uncheck that. And simply you can say finish. So all you have done is, I'm recapping. All you have done is whatever folder, whatever package we wanted to export it as a jar on that and some jar file name and say finish. After saying finish, I can't go back. I don't want to go back. So I'm waiting sufficient time. So just say finish. It is asking me that do you want to overwrite it? In your case, it will be created once. Done. Okay. Now, what is it you have finished is you have created a jar file. So, but it has not, has it been added in this class path? Is it made yet available to day 16.3? Answer is no. So all you have to do is put it in the class path. Same instructions after 10 days, whenever we meet after your database sessions are over to resume our advanced Java thing, I'll be giving the same instructions for your JDBC also. Anyway, right click on day 16.3. Right click, same instructions, build path and configure build path. I'll wait here for everyone. The thing is, keep responding so it becomes easy for me to know. And anytime you want me to wait, tell me at a proper time. Because if you say please repeat, then whole thing repeating becomes too time consuming. Shubham, individual cases I will take. I'll ask you to share screen and then I'll check. अगर कुछ jar file में नहीं है, if there is nothing in that, then you won't see the remove button. I'll look into it in a minute. Just give me 2 minutes. So let me follow this. So configure build path. Now, are you, see here, this is all disabled because this time you want to add something. So say click on class path. You have to click on class path. And do you want to add the jar this time or remove the jar? Add or remove? Of course, add. So which button you are going to choose? The second button. I'm going super slow. Likewise, I'll be giving all the instructions in web programming also. Just follow the flow. Just follow the steps. Add external jars. Reach here. And then you browse to whichever folder, wherever you copied the jar, wherever you created the jar. And simply open that. Don't say add jars, add external jar, add additional jars and do that. Found it? Okay. So product dependency, open. Whoever cannot manage it, after this anyway, I'm giving you some time, 15-20 minutes to go through that. So that time I can ask people to share screen and I can help you individually. Don't worry. So now observe. I hope you have got it not under module path because it is not a modular this thing. Under class path, now you should start seeing product dependency or whatever jar file. Done. So then you can say apply and close. And you should see that all your compiler errors gone. And it's nothing like a magic or anything. It's all so clear. See this. So now open. I'll just take one extra minute and give you your revision time. Day 16.3. One is your JRE system library. So if you open that, all these Java base and all the Java packages modules are sitting. Please expand reference. Are you seeing? Are you understanding what I'm telling you to do? Reference libraries. These are the additional libraries. Okay, so expand on that. Can everyone see your own jar file which you created just now? I hope the answer is yes. And what is a jar? Nothing but a compressed archive of package Java classes. So you should be able to see our COM app core. Below that, you should see your category and a product class because that is all we needed as the dependency. And which is the signature folder, trademark folder of a jar file? Meta INF. What does it stand for? Meta information. Expand that. Can you see the manifest file here? Description file. So I hope you are seeing that. Currently, it is all empty. Other than version, there is nothing. So if today I can show you in 2 minutes, it just takes 5 minutes. The runnable jar, and that time you'll see how it works. So has everyone's compiler errors are gone? No compiler issues and no build issues and all that. Okay, so I'm giving you little less time today, 15 minutes only. So go through your serialization, which is, day 16.2. When I say go through, this is what, you have seen our revision. So open the tester, solve this. When I say solve this, control click on it and trace it step by step, and then spend some time in restoring, and then we'll start solving the exercise assignment together. Start. Anyone who is having problems so far, ask me. I'll look at you. Share your screen. I will try and help you. Continue. You are revising day 16.2 and day 16.3. Please start. What do we have to do after removing the class path? After removing the class path, you don't remove the class path. You mean, Abhishek, after deleting the jar from the class path, right? You remove the jar from the class path. Is that what you meant, Abhishek? Okay, so now you just right click on, I'm repeating the instructions for you. Right click on day 16.3. Now you have to add, did you create your jar file? Have you created the jar file or not yet? Because I think you joined late or something. So here, quickly, open day 16.2. Please join in time so I don't have to repeat all these things all the time. So day 16.2, right click. Sorry, not right click. On COM app core, this is what you want to jar. So right click on it. There is an option export. And here, choose from the Java section jar file option. You want to share your screen so that I can help you precisely one-on-one? Or this is fine? Is this fine? Okay, continue. So here, jar file nexted. And you just confirm what you are jarring, what you are exporting is only COM app core. Then this one, Abhishek, give some file name. So you can place it if you're on Windows, C drive, D drive, wherever you have writing permissions, you put it. Or if you are on Linux or Ubuntu, you can use whatever folder wherever. If you don't supply anything, it will be created under the current folder, projects folder. Just give the extension name as the .jar. Okay, that's why I told you. I'll stop my share. Share your screen fast. I will look at it. You are on in the wrong place, I think. Anyway, show me. Are you sharing your screen? Okay. Yeah. So wait a second. Right click on D16.2. Right. नहीं 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 नहीं, you are right, you are right, my mistake. Right click on COMAP core. नहीं नहीं, मेरा mistake था. Right click on this. Yeah. Export. Yes. Under Java. jar file ऊपर का, हाँ, jar file. Next. Yeah. So let's see. Just expand on that D16.2. Well, let's see whether you are just doing that. Yeah. Expand on SRC. Yes, fine. So now you give the jar file name. Browse करके jar file है ना, नीचे next field है. हाँ. You can give the name something, whatever. Products.jar or product dependency.jar. कुछ भी. .jar. Okay. Next step. Did you say finish? I don't know what you did. Did you say finish there, Abhishek? Okay. So right click on day 16.2 and say refresh. Let me see if I can see the jar. Right click on day 16.2 and say refresh. Right click. Refresh karo. Yeah, where is the jar file? I don't know where you created the jar file because you did it so fast I could not even see that. No, that is a SCR file. One second. I'll take the control. Well, we are wasting time. Wait a second. I'll request. Oh, I can't request. I can't see that option. Not be in the host or something. I can't request for remote control. I'll just send a word to Swati ma'am. Yeah, you do the same thing again. Try it out. And don't say finish so fast. Right click. वो बताया ना अभी वही. But don't say finish. Let me just join you. I'm just sending a message to Swati. एक second. Jar. Next. Say next. Just say next. Don't say finish. Wait there. Give me a second. एक मिनट रुकना. Wait. Okay. So, wait a second. Export classes. हाँ, वो remove करो. First checkbox. Export class with class files with compiler error. We don't want to do that. Say next. Let me see. नहीं 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 नहीं. अरे नहीं नहीं नहीं. Warning चलेगी. Next. एक second. Generate the manifest file. See. Finish. Finish करो. Okay. So H colon workspaces spring workspace products.jar already exists. Say yes. It is there. Hmm. Right. Now right click on day 16.3. डे 16.3 अभी इंपोर्ट करना है. वी हैव टू इंपोर्ट 16.2 नहीं 16.3. राइट क्लिक ऑन 16.3. सेम थिंग. नाउ उल्ट रिवर्स इंपोर्ट. इंपोर्ट नहीं, सॉरी बिल्ड पाथ. बिल्ड पाथ. माय मिस्टेक. यस. कॉन्फ़िगर बिल्ड पाथ. ओके. क्लिक ऑन क्लास पाथ. क्लास पाथ वहां पे है ना, मॉड्यूल पाथ के नीचे, राइट. एंड देन से ऐड एक्सटर्नल जार्स. सेकंड बटन फ्रॉम द टॉप, राइट. या. Okay, now go to that H colon workspace, spring workspace. वो है ना H colon पे, wherever you have created the jar ना, engineers H colon, you have got that. So spring workspaces or whatever, wherever. Yes, I can see your spring workspace. Yeah, products or jar दिख रहा है नीचे. Double click on that. Yeah, you can say open. Fine. So wait a second, it is fine. Fine. Apply and close. And now the errors should go away. Yeah, errors are gone. So now you can this thing. You can continue with the revision. You got it? You can stop sharing the screen.
Hello, ma'am.
Yeah, tell me.
Ma'am, I am still facing the error. I have tried 2 times, but still the
Okay, okay.
exclamation mark is there.
Wait a second. Can you share your screen, please, Ankush?
Yes, ma'am.
It could be because your JDK is different. That also can be a issue. But you have created your own thing, na? Right click on day 16.3, please. No, no, 16.3 पे. Right click, build path, configure build path, and we'll see where the error is. Okay, so F colon acts that is missing. So click on that, products.jar पे, click on that and say remove. Or okay, edit करो, edit. ऊपर है वो edit. Yeah, so show me where is your jar file. Take me to that jar file and put it. There's no F colon acts. That is why it was giving. You have created the jar file, ना? कहाँ पे है वो देखो. You understood the problem, so you can look for it, and that is why you should add it in the class path. I mean, अगर नहीं मिल रहा है तो फिर से बना दो, 2 मिनट में हो जाएगा. If you're not finding, remove it. Say cancel all the way. Cancel कर दो. Remove that. Cancel. Yeah. Right click on day 16.2. You should remember where you have created the jar file. Right click on, correct. You know how to, right. You can say next. No, that's okay. I mean, you must have tested. Yeah, एक minute. Products.jar you have created in the this things current folder. Okay, fine. So wherever you have any other folder, so here, Yogendra, yeah. So wherever you have the writing permission, this one Ankush created there. Amauli, after this, continue F colon slash backslash दे दो. You have F drive, right? नहीं, backslash I said, forward slash नहीं. And say finish. So show me from your file explorer, folder explorer, F colon में products.jar बनी है या नहीं? F drive. Is there any products.jar? Where is that products.jar? Oh, I think you have selected that. I know what is wrong with that. Okay, go ahead. You have selected, don't do it with the warnings, and there is a warning there. I know what is the problem. Right click on day 16.2 quickly. वो पूरा करो, लेकिन don't say there is a checkbox you have to uncheck. So this is fine. Now click on that day 16.2. Next करो. Next. So export, yeah, remove that. Export the class file with compile warnings. Actually, it is fine. Export the class. So this should work. Next. Next करो. Yeah, finish. It should now say, should I overwrite and all that? Yes. So F colon slash products.jar है वहाँ पे, but I could not see it. Anyway, say yes. Okay. Now right click on 16.3. Build path, configure build path. There was that file, Abhilash? Okay. Okay. So click on that. Spelling mistake is there. Anyway, click on that and say edit. Yeah, edit. So F colon, F drive पे. Come down. Products.jar. Yeah, the last one. Double click करते तो भी चलता. Anyway, open. Apply and close. It's the same steps. Okay, continue. You can stop sharing the screen. You're most welcome. Yes, I'll stop this. Mauli, you share. Yogindra, yeah, I was talking to you earlier. Products.acr is not imported. It's the jar file. .acr is that state, that binary data that I have already copied. The jar file you just had to import. I hope you are clear in what I said. Yes, Molly, you can show me. I'm not yet looking at it. I'm not seeing it.
Ma'am, is my screen visible?
Yes, yes, it is visible. So product.jar is I can see. Say next. Oh, why it is selected? Hello. Wait a second, Molly. You can remove on the right side class path, project and products. Uncheck those. Why you have checked that? Check boxes. Upper. Ah, deselect that. No. On the right side, right pane, right tab. You don't want to share dot class path, dot project and dot products. Right side pane, RHS. एक second. Give me the control. I'm still not able to get the control. I'll have a word with Swati. Anyway, not there. This one, Molly. Go to the next side. On the right side, there is a another with this. So can you not see dot class part dot project dot products dot acr selected? Simply uncheck that checkbox here. Just uncheck the checkbox. Yes, done. Wait. So only we are sharing com app core. Next it. Click the next button. Click that next button. I don't know whether it is slow this or what is it.
I'm done, ma'am.
No, I'm not seeing that. You'll have to share the screen maybe again. I'm not seeing the screen. After you click next, I'm still looking at your jar file specification. Maybe you have to share the full screen, no? Because it becomes easier then. I'm not able to look at your screen. Okay, yeah, I got it. Just say back once. Have you deselected, unchecked that checkbox that send the jar with the, see, whatever is the warning. So we want to we want to create a jar file with the warnings also. So just check that much. Say finish. I'm not looking at this because you have not shared your entire screen. After doing finish, did it tell you there's a finish button right next to next? Yes, you have done it correctly. The moment the errors are gone, Yogendra, that is all it means. Are you sharing your screen again, Molly, or are you done?
Just 1 minute issue.
Yeah. Okay, so now right click on day 16.3. I hope your jar file is created. Right click on day 16.3. Network connection में problem है because I'm not able to hear you clearly and I'm not able to see the changes also. Right click, build path, and then configure build path. You just have to understand, you want to add that jar file in the build path. So if you understand the instructions, what is to be done, you do it on your own. Nee. What was this? No, cancel. I said right click on the project, build path, and then configure build path. You tell me whenever you are ready. Anytime you need help, you let me know. Till the time I'm just continuing with setting up something. Um, yeah, but Mauli, I think you can manage with the instructions also. Or okay, fine. Yeah, share.
Yes, ma'am.
No, it is not still visible. Yeah. So errors are gone or not? There is no error. There are no errors in day 16.3 now. So say cancel, cancel karo. Have you added that a jar file in the build path? Come down.
Yes, ma'am.
You have this, so then there's no need. What is the thing now? Come down, scroll down a little bit, go down a little bit. I need to see is there a reference library? Reference libraries.
Yes.
Click on that reference libraries. Is that jar file there? The one which you created just now.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm not able to see. Click on that. Click on that means expand that. Yeah, there is a less than this now. Product jar. Fine, fine. And just expand on that
Yes,
again.
ma'am.
We should see the com app core folder. Again, there is an issue. As long as you are able to understand it, it is fine. To continue with the revision, I think this is all working good. Okay, great. Continue with the revision.
म्हणजे जेव्हा आपण पण एखादी तरी आम्ही एकाच गावाचे महिन्यातूनच येतो. आता महिन्यातून 4 वेळेस तुम्ही गोंदियाचे असल्यामुळे तुम्ही 4 वेळेस येतो. अरे पण
I'm just waiting for you to complete the revision, and parallelly, of course, I'm building the assignment which I had given you, earlier part of it, so we can be on the same page and we can do code parallelly. That is the whole idea. So, but of course, in between, anytime you have a question, do ask. Otherwise, we are going to solve this in a couple of minutes. We have generated. No issues, Vipin. Of course, I will show you in a minute. I'll just complete this in exactly 2 minutes and I'll be with you. Listen, anyone who wants to have a revision of that serial version unique ID, you can follow me here. Otherwise, if you are doing something else, I mean revision this other part, you can continue on your own. So first statement, let me ask you as a question: in which your serial version unique ID can be generated for um, what is it? Serializable classes or non-serializable classes? S or NS? Simple question, simple answer. Everyone knows. Only those classes which have implemented serializable interface can be associated with serial version unique ID. So tell me. Next question. How do we generate it? The Java compiler can generate it using internal tool serial version. So let's do this. This is the advantage of this mixed session, hybrid session. So now open day 16.2, which is the class we have made our own UDT, which is serializable is your product class. I'll repeat. You are in day 16.2 SRC Com App Core product, and you can remove all this. We will generate it in a minute. It's just a matter of a second. So remove the earlier generated one. There is a tool here, serial version, but that tool you don't have to. If you are doing everything without ID, then you have to say serial version and the name of the class. But we are sitting in ID. So can you see there is a warning bulb here? So click on the warning bulb and it will ask you, do you want to suppress the warnings? Surely not today. So do you have two real major options. One is the generated serial version ID. So choose that. So whatever is the structure of the class, whatever is the depending on the class data, class description, it will come out with the unique number. I'm not showing you transient in the classroom session because I wanted to do it in the lab session. Anyway, one thing at a time. This one, who had asked me Vipin, I guess. Okay, so you got that. And then you can check, you can play with it. I'm not saying too much because I want to take you ahead. So here, this is all based upon the generated, the existing class structure. So if you make the field as static or later transient, this will get updated accordingly. Of course, you have to generate it again. And the thing was, who uses it actually for comparison purpose? It is the deserializer. So deserializer will take a look at the dot class files. It will compute its own serial version unique ID for that product dot class, which we have shared it with a jar file. In case there is a version mismatch, in case there is any mismatch, invalid class exception will be thrown. Otherwise, it will continue with the deserialization. Are we clear? Kind of, sort of. Okay, so continue. In 2 minutes, we are going to this. I'm just trying to come to the same level where you are in your book library. I'm not writing all of it, but yes, something I'll have to write. Let me see what people are saying. Why are we writing stream as a return type in sorting rather than the list? Mahesh, we are doing it for the performance purpose. I'll say this. Okay, but you are looking at it the earlier example. I mean, that is we don't have so much time for revision, but I'll just answer your question to the in the absolute pointed manner. Wait a second. So you are actually revising day 16.1. I had not asked you to do that, but still I'll explain. See, if you had commented this, so earlier version, the commented version has a list. Are you understanding, Mahesh? Please open that collection utils so I will reach you. I'll make you understand. So it was already there. But then what I realized was, this is fine, this is list. And in the IO utils, if you see, what I was doing is, I was iterating over it anyway. So as far as this particular example is concerned, what was the requirement? All I wanted was iterate over all the elements, all the products in that whatever manner, sorted products, and just put the information, store the information in the text file. So this step is totally unnecessary. What is it we are achieving? By putting the data in the list and then attaching list iterator, if you reduce one operation, you definitely get the performance benefit. So that is the reason what we did is we just created the stream. We just did some intermediate operation as in sorting. And here, this is returning the open stream to the caller. And that still open stream, because I have not performed any final operation, terminal operation. I'm passing it to IO utils. And then I don't have to go from the list and all. I have stream of elements. So I'm just attaching the iterator directly to the stream and getting the job done. So one word answer to your question is performance. Are you clear? Okay, yes. Akash, we are going to do that out dot write object and read object, but after a while. After a while means I'll get the things done, and then if definitely I'll take your question, because that is where the deserialization happens. So today is going to be little different kind of experience. So I can't give you, otherwise I give you time, that take whatever time you want for revision. Today I need to get you started. I have already given you 1 hour, 3 to 4 you have already spent. So instead of just revising, whatever we did, I want to get the things done. So can you please open, and everything will be revised, but with a fresh assignment. Fresh, it is not really a fresh assignment. It is the existing assignment. So I'm asking you very simple questions. So refer to day 13 and tell me, because I told you, manage the assignments in a day-wise manner and all that. And the same thing I had asked you to continue in day 14 in the maps and all. In short, answer, check your code. Either in day 13 or day 14 assignment, I'll tell you what all I want from you. So create a fresh new project like I have created. Day 16 lab, I'm calling it as day 16 lab. You can say day 16 practice, because if you need, then you can import this project. And there in the core classes, I want book. I hope you already have it. I did not have it, so I just wrote. And you have a book has a category. I'm not at all saying that your categories and my categories have to match anything. You must be having some data already. Does everyone have it? Or should I share this project? You tell me frankly. Anyone out of 250 or whoever is logged in, anyone requires it, I can share this so that we can be on the same page. You have it? Great. So what I'll do is I'll still share it. Okay, I'll not immediately share it. I thought against it. So there's a small change I want you to make. So first instruction, I'll give you instruction, follow it. I'll take you to the next step. That way it is going to be hands-on. So here, make a copy. So has everyone got a copy? Call it something else. Day 16 practice or day 16 assignment or whatever. Do the copy quickly and keep giving me the feedback, acknowledgement that you have copied. I don't want you to spoil your earlier things. Okay. Now you can say Control Shift W. Close everything. Because otherwise, sometimes you make a change in earlier project and then you mix up in the today's project. Has everyone closed everything? Close all in short. Next one. Please open your book.java and check. You just have to make a single correction. It's not a correction, it's an updation. Tell me, what is the data type of your published date? It must have been java.util.date. Am I right? Because we never talked about it earlier. So spend 2 minutes and modify this date to java.time.local date. Of course, your rest of the code is going to break. We'll take care of it. Don't worry. So I'll repeat the instruction. This is how it is going to be the whole day. Replace publish date ka type, data type from Java 7 date to Java 8 onwards, modern Java API local date. Naturally, where all you will have to make changes? Okay, import java.time.local date. Change it in the constructor argument also. And if you have generated some getters, you will have to make the changes in that. I'm giving you only 1 minute for this change. It is today going to be little time bound. Otherwise, we can't achieve anything. And too many things will remain pending on the last day. I don't want that. Do let me know whenever you are done. I'm repeating the instructions. Please stay with me, at least for today. Change the type by date to local date. Second change is in the constructor. And the third change will be, if you have got a getter, there also, getter, setter, whatever, you'll have to change it. Don't worry about other classes. We will go systematically. Have you made the changes? Respond. Okay, so Piyush is saying yes. I mean, only 2, 3. I have to wait more. Wait for more. Okay, so people are slowly acknowledging. I'm asking you, you must be having a simple date format and a static initializer block. Do you need it or can it be removed? Needed, required, or removed? Of course, removed. Remove it. Get rid of it. Don't keep the things unnecessary. We are going for advanced API. So why will you require simple date formatter? At the most, you'll require date time formatter. Not today. Not today. So check clearly. Your other code will break. So we will fix it in 2 minutes. So just focus on work and tell me. It should have local date, a constructor, a toString, and couple of getters. Done? Very good. Now, confirm. Scroll it. Check your code. Have you overridden hash code and equals as per the contract? Is there any overriding hash code and equals? It's a simple question. Yes or no? And if it is there, do you need it? Answer is format. Okay, Srishti, that much you have to manage. Come on. I missed out on the instruction, but you should be, this is a 16th day in Java. So sdf.format, simply replace it by plus published date, because local date has a toString, which is going to print a formatted date. Okay, so that much definitely do. I missed it, but you should be smarter. Anyway, so what is it I was saying? Right, hash code and equals. Do you need to override these? Answer is absolutely not. Why? Because are you going to put these books in the hash set, or are we going to put it in a hash map, S or M, set or map? This is a revision all throughout. I'm not saying that only serialization, deserialization. It is you're going to put it in what? Hash map or hash set, a map. And which class has to follow the contract? Key type or a value type? Key type. What is going to be the key type of the map? String, and string class has already followed the contract. So even in the lab exam, see, you have to mentally prepare for the lab exam also. So even in the lab exam, read the problem statement twice to understand what is it we are asking you, and accordingly. Because if I am saying that add it in the hash map, and if we see that you have overridden the contract, you will definitely lose the impression. I'll just say that, okay, you're just blindly thinking of something and doing, not understood it. Okay, so don't do such wrong things. Coming back. So I'll repeat these things, repeat in the sense, everyone has the data members. Your category is enum standard. I'm not even making it complex, just an enum. And then the constructor, modified toString Srishti with published date with no sdf format, but just plus published date, and couple of getters if we require it later. Okay, so now I hope you are all there. You must be having a custom exception. I don't have it. So let me just add. Okay, I'll not waste your time. I will tell you, open your, you must be having the utils. So check, what is it you have created as a book utils or this, populating data. Have you written it as a class or an interface? I'm giving specific instructions. If you are lagging, tell me separately. If you are lost, ask me to share your screen. I'll help you completely. So you must have written it as a class. Can you add the static methods in the interfaces in modern Java? Java 8 onwards, yes. So replace this class keyword by interface. Unless until you start using it, you will never get used to it. So please change that class to interface. And by default, all the methods are public. So remove the public word. Rest of it stays the same. Okay, stays the same means of course you'll have compiler errors. So are you seeing a lot of compiler errors? Tell me. You must be seeing a lot of compiler errors. What is the reason? You have that logic built from that sdf.parse and all that. So first understand if you understand in 2 minutes, you can fix it. Okay. So now let's start. What is it we are using? Are we using date or are we using local date? Local date. What is the default date pattern for the local date? Is it DDMMYY or is it year, month, and day? It is year, month, and day. Okay. So, and the beauty is, best part is, you don't require any simple date formatter or whatever. So see the tricks. Here, import static, the parse method of the local date. Lesser typing better for you. So you see, I'm not saying you copy paste whatever I'm saying. You understand, and if you agree with it, then do it. So that you know, you don't have to say everywhere local date dot parse. So what is that local date dot parse API? You can take the cursor. I mean, okay, first write it and then take the cursor. So add here, you must be having something like sdf dot parse. So remove all that. Remove it from the import list. Replace the import list and simply have parse. And please give it as year, 2-digit month, and 2-digit date. If you have it as a 2-digit, fine. Otherwise, you have to give a 0 ka prefix. Otherwise, you'll get a date time parse exception. Have you understood the solution fixing? Fixed already? Very good. I'll just wait for people. So take it 2-3 minutes and finish it. In the meantime, I'll just create our custom exception, which you already have. Okay, have you completed this? So there should not be any compiler errors in the book utils or whatever, library utils. I don't know what you are calling it actually. Are the errors gone? Okay. See, it is not, I know when I know the, what do you say, the, what is it, challenge when I'm asking you to join it in a combined manner. So anyone out of 238, I can see 238 participants. Anyone having problem, just try to seek help either from each other or from me, whatever you find convenient, and get the problem solved. Because our actual things are yet to start. You know that. So can I go ahead? Can I go take you to the next step?
Ma'am, wait 2 minutes.
Okay, I'll wait. No problem. Oh, Abhishek, wait a second. I will give it to you. Which day's project it is? I don't know when you solved that assignment. So the answer is, I don't know when you did. Wait a second. Now if you start doing it now, you will be, you will be lagging behind. So wait a second. Day 13. Oh no, Abhishek, don't listen to them. I'll help you. So what I'll do is I'll give you the zip. So at least you will be on the same line, same level as this others. I don't have the full code written, but at least our starting point will match and you won't waste your time. But if you want to take up your own, day 13 ka assignment I had given. I had given that assignment on day 13, and on day 14, I had asked you to put it in a map, add it in the map and all that. But I don't know which day you have solved it. So just as a help, I'm just in general sharing it. Like I said, I just started writing it. So I don't have the full-fledged solution. I don't have anything in the tester at all. But at least the core structure I'm giving you. In case anyone needs it, yeah, I'm sharing the file. Absolutely. I know. So please don't waste time. So guys, I have given you, what is it I have given you? Sorry. I given you something wrong. Wait a second, my mistake. Don't download that. Day 16 lab I wanted to archive. So let me send you day 16 ka lab. Okay, so this is, have I sent it to everyone? Yes. D16 lab zip, you know the whole this thing. So extract it, import it in your workspace, and we will be on the same page. I'm waiting exactly 2-3 minutes because see, unless until you are ready to sit with me till 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock in the night, we have to do little bit faster. I'm all okay. So sync up fast, please. It does not have the full-fledged tester. I was in the middle of writing it actually. I'll just check out what you are saying. Give me a minute. I don't have the parser. So anyway, I'll write it here. So, just a minute. Somebody's saying something. In a minute, I will look at what you're saying. Static. You might have written it a little bit differently. So don't have to change the code. You just have to make sure that whatever you have got is working one. Because all I'm going to ask you is the serialization, deserialization. It is an integration of collection and IO. Okay, so what is the next thing? It's a price. Next is what I'm needing is after price, date, author, and quantity. So this is your date. So I can say the parsing part. I will send you this updated copy also in case you require it. Parse and what is it you have got is the next. And then we have got a, I think a title, yeah, sorry, author. I hope you have written majority of the code and you don't require it. If I had given a completely fresh scenario, you would have wasted lot of time in completing only that. So that is why I did not want that. So let me see. Okay, Rishikesh, you are saying done. Very good. Excellent. Keep it up. So I'm saying only couple of options. Even if you are, see, guys, those who have done it and are listening, I hope everyone is listening. I just need your, forget that issue out or return and all that. I don't require it for today's assignment. Today is the integration of collection and your serialization, deserialization. So even if you have three options, I'm more than good. So add a book, display all books, remove a particular book by title, and exit option. That is all I need. If you have the full-fledged this, fine, great, excellent. But I'm not writing all of that. So what does it have got? Books. Okay. The library. So start. As much as possible, those who are just sitting, waiting for others to complete, change your, wherever you can change your imperative style to functional. You know, that itself is an exercise. If you have done that also, please wait. So this is it. And then the last one is the easiest option, remove. I'll share this also so that you don't have to waste your time. Enter book title to remove. Next. If removed book is equal to null, then there's exception. Nice. Oh, I'm not getting this. I've messed up. Okay. So I think we are done here. You completed. I'll just check. These are the books in the library. Oh, where did it go? I did not do that. I know. Store storage. Where did I mess up? I said hash map. I said add put. And I'm not getting the books. I got the book, but only one. Oh yeah, my mistake. Guys, those who have copied, please just stop your this thing. I gave it in a copy pasting problem, typical. I did not change the keys, so books were getting overwritten. So please, my mistake. Those who have copied the code, that D16 lab zip, open the library utils, please, and make sure that you have changed the keys. Otherwise, I was seeing only the last book added. So book 1, book 2 to book 5. Please make this. I'll send you the updated copy if you want in a minute after I test it. Print, I'm saying print, I don't want print. Okay, finally. Add a book. And then I'm adding the other things also. So let's see. Fiction, price, publish date, then the author, then the quantity. Okay, so things are fine. And then I can say, so let's understand. Case 3 is the option. So I had made a mistake. So I'm sharing once again the zip. If you have figured it out, if you have your own version, you ignore whatever I'm sending your way. But if you are stuck somewhere, do that. I mean, take that. I'm sending you once again the tested one, day 16 lab zip. We have not yet started any work. This is all preparation, warm up. So I'm waiting here exactly for 2-3 minutes, and you let me know whenever you are good to go, you are good to start. Imported. Okay, Vinay. So very good. So just start going through it. Start going through those, the core classes, the utils, the library part, the book utility or library utils part, and just make sure that whatever I have written so far or whatever you had written earlier, is it all clear? So can I continue? Can I continue, guys, or does anyone want me to wait? So if anyone wants me to wait, just put it out, ignoring others. Okay, Atharva, I'll wait. I'll wait for more than 2 minutes, like 5 minutes I'll wait. So sync up by then. I'll just be back in a minute. Okay, you have a question here? Okay, no problem. Whatever, your choice, Surya, totally. Our main emphasis is on integrating collection and IO. So it is either way. You continue with your code or you can take this. No issues. I'll just be back in a minute. Continue working on this. Okay, anyone stuck anywhere? Tell me. Don't waste your precious lab time. Null pointer exception. This one, Anshuman, just look at which is the line number. Just click on that line number, and wherever you are using it, you must be using, I mean, somewhere you are accessing via null reference. Check it out. If you can't solve, ask me to, I mean, you ask me to share, you share your screen, I'll look into it right away. Your wish. Should I share once again? Yes, Omkar, I'm sharing. Day 16 lab. And I'll also put it on our Java discussion group if that makes you comfortable. I'm also sending it on our group day 16 lab. So wherever you get it from, it's fine. I've sent it here as well as on group, WhatsApp group. You figured out problem, Anshuman, or you need my help? Out.println, system.out.println. No, you share your screen. It's easier. You want to share your screen, so I'll stop my share. Do you want to share screen? Okay, fine. Continue. Go ahead. Definitely, best approach. Try it out. Try it yourself. But I'm not waiting for too much time, unfortunately. I need to take you all ahead. This is the corresponding functional code. Okay, can I discuss the next point? The first point of today's assignment. This was all the build-up. Okay, so what you do is you please pause, all of you, those who are still doing some earlier stuff, give me 2 minutes of attention. Okay, 5 minutes of attention. I'm going to just tell you what is to be done and the detail and everything, how also everything, and then I'll give you some time and we'll then again sync up. That is how the whole session is going to be. And I hope you will find it interesting. I'll not ask you now. I'll ask you at the end of our today's session. So I have a question here. You have got some sample data, fine, and you have got at least minimum options. If the others have issue, return, all those other things, very good, excellent. But at least minimum, I need add a book option, display all books options, option, and the remove a book option and the exit case. So I have a very simple question to ask you. After the application is terminated, are these book details saved, persisted, or are they gone? Simple question, simple answer. Are they persistent or gone? Of course, they are gone. So what is our aim of next half an hour? I'm saying half an hour. That is all we can afford today is add persistence. So start. This is a revision as well as a hands-on. So tell me, if I ask you now, please stop your coding for a while. What is persistence in general? What is the meaning of the word persistence? Saving the information in a permanent manner is your persistence. Correct. So, but what is it Java specific is? When you talk about Java persistence, here we mean saving the, no, not necessarily Akshay, because tomorrow means when I take you to Hibernate, I'll show you the persistence on database. So, saving the state of the object in a permanent manner is persistence. And there's a famous book by Java Persistence with Hibernate and all, but that's a different story. Coming back to point, what is it we want is, we want to save this book library or whatever book details information in a persistent manner. So tell me, where I can save it? Can I save it in a text file? It's a Boolean question. Answer. Is it possible to save it in the text file? Of course, yes. So what is it you'll have to open? You will have to open print writer, file writer, attach the loop or, iterator or something for each method and do it. But I want, okay, let me say this. But the text file, the character type can change from platform to platform depending on the character encoding style. So if I want to write it in a portable manner, machine independent manner, what is it I should use? Which format we should use? Of course, the binary format. Everyone agreed so far? Now, when you say, I have got the book library data, book library information to be persisted in a binary file, what is the data type currently? It's a map. So if you start using the binary file related streams, which are what? You have to use that file output stream for writing the data to binary file. And which is the one to read the data from the binary file? Give me the name of the file. Give me the name of the stream. File input stream. Everyone gets me that. Everyone gets that. So those streams are mandatory or optional. Are they required or not required? Of course, they are mandatory. So nobody is discussing, nobody is debating whether you want them or not. Of course, you need them. But if you attach the file input stream, okay, forget the reading. Let's focus on writing part first. So if you say, I want to write using only file output stream, open. Now this is a session where I need your understanding with Java docs. So please open this, open the Java docs and search for file output stream class. So one tab, browser tab has to be open with Java docs. So you can come here, you will come here and then click on method. If you somehow cannot do it in this manner, you can look up here, but I think you should be able to. In lab exam, two things I'm going to give you, or two things you're allowed to use, Java docs and Eclipse ID, whatever you are using currently. Coming back, so method. And can you tell me which type of write methods we have? Do you see any method which can write directly primitive types or objects? Or I mean, it's a yes or no. Do you see any methods which are advanced APIs? Answer is no. So what are these methods oriented? Byte oriented. So can you see this? Sorry. Yeah. So what is it you are looking at is you have a byte array based method, byte array with offset and etc. So if we want to bridge the gap, I have got a hash map full of book details. I have to write it in a binary file using this. Who will have to do the conversion from individual book data or that hash map of data to binary? Programmer. Everyone gets me? Yes, we have to do it. And of course, we are not doing it. That is where we enter serializer and deserializer streams. So now please open everything you have heard it once, but it always helps you to revise. So open here, look for object output stream. You can find it from the Java docs easily. And anyway, tomorrow onwards, your new session, new what you say, module is starting. So, and I'm telling you, I'm not undermining, but first few days of database are very easy. Later, when you go for relationships and all those normalization and all, it also becomes very challenging, interesting. But I'm saying, do spend some time in catching up with whatever last 2-3 days because of your exam or because of whatever. I don't want to pinpoint, but wherever you have, this got disconnected in between, please catch up before we meet again on Sunday. So coming back to point, one of the important reading exercises, please go through object output stream. And it tells you in such a clear-cut manner. It can write primitive types, Java object graph to output stream, and then you can reconstruct it back. You can restore it back, reconstitute it back using object input stream. So which is the method? Okay, sorry, forget the method. Just click on this constructor. Can you see this link constructor here? And forget about the default constructor. We don't use it. The other constructor is the one containing output string. So please tell me, if I want, okay, I'll scratch the question. I'll ask you a better question. What is the role of object output stream? I'm giving you 3 options. One is conversion, the other one is buffering, or the third one is wrapping the device handling. What is the job of it? It's the conversion. Conversion from the state of the Java object to binary is equal to serialization. That's the job of your object output stream. So I'm just asking you, if I want to save this binary stream, serialized binary stream, later I'll be saying JSONized data. You will have JSON data between a React front end and a back end. So, but the concept will be the same. So forget JSON. We don't have a JSON today. So coming back to this, when I have got that serialized binary stream and I want to store it in a file, anyone wants to tell me what will be this argument replaced by? I'll repeat the question. What happened? See, I said, I want to store the converted, that binary data stream into a binary file. So anyone wants to tell me what should be the argument here? The file output stream. Everyone understands that the support doesn't exist for text data. text files, it has it for a binary file. So what will be the thing? You are going to write it. So you will have to create a chain which has object output stream, wrapping which stream? File output stream, wrapping the file name. I hope you are clear because you're going to write it in next 2 minutes. Next one. So now, if you go for the methods, there are so many methods. So look for, as in Control F, search for write object method. Okay. There are so many examples. Okay, you say write object and opening parenthesis. Write object, opening parenthesis. There is a default write object which is called internally. So you can say next. And this is your compulsory reading exercise. Not now, because if you start reading, then I can't really manage all the planned activities. But at least this much I can't skip. So I'll stay quiet, you read it. So this is what I have written in that detailed serialization details or whatever that readme. So writes the specified object to object output stream, that hardly tells you anything. So they start telling you more. So when they say the class of object, does this Java docs mean the bytecode, the dot class file, is it going to be added in that binary stream? It's a Boolean question, yes or no. Answer is big no, capital no, absolutely no. Then what is it? It is a fully qualified class name. So suppose you have a book in Com App Core book, the fully qualified class name will appear there. Then the signature of the class. Signature of the class is the consists of so many fields, such as what? The serial version unique ID, the structure of the data members, the details about the class, such as how many constructor it has. It will compute a unique signature for a class, and that will be added, that will be written. And then what is written there is the state of the object. So what does the state of Java object consist of? Non-static and something called as non-transient. I have not taken transient yet. We are going to do it after a while. So here, so this is what is getting written, going to be written in your binary stream. So please mark it somewhere, note it somewhere. Please read in detail. One is serializable interface details, one is read object, and one is write object. So now let me get you back on the track. So now read my problem statement. So here is the problem statement. Read that. So are we going to use here? I hope you finished reading the problem statement. In the today's assignment, it is there. I've not written anything for threads. For threads, I will give you in a while. Have you finished reading this? Okay. So now in this example, are you in this assignment, which we are solving together, will you require serialization, deserialization, both or neither? There's an answer in the question itself. Of course, you are going to require both. So it is an end-to-end assignment. Okay. So now when you have the answer in front of you, when you are going to use the deserialization. Deserialization means restoring the details from the underlying binary file. Okay, deserialization is binary to object in the beginning of the application or towards the ending phase. When are you going to do the deserialization? I said deserialization, reading the data from binary file and loading it in the heap. You're saying end. You're wrong. That is in the beginning. Have I not written it? I thought I had written it. Okay, see this. Load the book details from a binary file at the launching time of the app. Whenever you are starting the application, Java application tester or whatever, that is where you are going to load the data from binary file. What is it? But you will be wondering, initially pour on means when you run it for the first time, there is no binary file. So of course, we'll take care of all that and we'll confirm. So if there is no file, there is a way to check file exists or not. We'll do that parallelly. And if there is no file, then let it return the empty map, because then there is nothing. nothing hard-coded, nothing there. But if there are some records, the records in the sense there is a hash map earlier existing that will be restored. Next question. When you are going to do the serialization means taking those book details and saving it into the binary file towards the beginning of the application or towards the end. Answer that. Of course, the ending time. Are you understanding? So now I'm splitting it into parts. Okay, because when I say we are doing together, I need your part. I mean, you have to, like, it's not like I write so you write. So I'm saying this basic application I have already shared. Now you will be giving me, I'll discuss, I'll give you 10-15 minutes, and in 10-15 minutes I'll join you. That is how it is going to be. So you are going to add the interface. Which interface you are adding? IO utils. Okay. And in this IO utils, do not make the mistake of copy pasting from my code. I want you to think and then write. And of course, there will be some changes. So in this IO utils, you are going to give me two methods. Which two methods you'll be writing? The first and second doesn't matter. So, okay, first we'll say serialization. So you give me the method. It will be a public it is public access specifier. So I don't have to say static. Data writing methods are void. You can call it simply as store data or store book data, store library data, whatever. Anyone wants to tell me what will be the arguments? It is very similar to what I showed you, but the business scenario is different. So anyone? The file name, yes. File name is one thing, and file name I agreed. Anything else? The data. And what is data in? It is an unsorted simple map. So here you will have to give the hash map and the file name. Okay, so this will be more or less like what I showed you. And here, don't handle the exception. So you'll have throws and all. And most important statement worth revising is you have to identify chain of IO streams. So I will write the two ends and you will fill in the blanks. So binary file start. So you have data in Java application. Now tell me, what will be the next stream you will have to create? Which will be the next stream? Object input stream is wrong. Object output. You're missing the point. Data is flowing out of the Java application to the binary file. So don't think in input, think in output. So it is object output stream. What is it? Is it a serializer or is it a deserializer? It is a serializer. This is where your precious conversion from state of the Java object to binary will happen. And once you have this binary stream, you can take it anywhere you want. So today we are just having not having a socket or database. So let us add the file output stream, wrapping the binary file. Okay, so that is your node. Can everyone translate it into Java code using try with resources? Yes, absolutely right. Everyone is confident. See, I'm not interested. I've never been interested in 10-15 of you. So if you are lost, you have to like tell me because it's a huge today, all combined this. So you have to speak up. So you have done it also. Very good. So the point is, once you have this chain of resources, which is one single method, which is the API, which is the method you are going to use for serialization. Everyone knows the answer. You better know the answer. Which is the method? It is write object. So suppose you have created out as a variable, you can say, okay, forget that. You can use whatever variable name, write object. And what is the argument of this write object? Java.lang.object. So is hash map an object? Yes. So you'll pass it here. So spend half a minute with yourself and can everyone visualize this? Because I'm preparing you in layers. And finally, we'll make the changes in the tester. 100% of you are clear? Great. If you have done it, very good, excellent. So this was a easy. Writing part is generally easy. Restoring part is little tricky. So now the second method. So which is the second method? Is it for serialization or is it for deserialization? Everyone knows. It is for deserialization. So here things are slightly going to change. Otherwise, if it is the same, it is so boring. So again, it is static. Again, I'm asking you, what will be the return type? Tell me. What you suggest? I'll not say anything. Anyone wants to tell me? What will be the return type? I hope you are giving me correct answer. Object. But if you say object, again somewhere else you'll have to do the downcasting, Akash. So here, directly have the map. I mean, you can't send the map. So only thing you will be passing is name of the file. I got a lag. Yeah, 450. There are, I think, 850 and all this. Yeah, the my U broadband, it is working. So anyway, coming back. So here, the point is only file name, and then tell me inside the method. This is going to be slightly different. So I'll be explaining parallelly, and then I'll give you some time to make it work. So first things first, what is the chain? You have to create a chain of resources. I think I already got the answer. Yes, object input stream. And object input stream will be wrapping what? A file input stream. So you have a Java app, that is our utils. You are reading the data. Just be careful. Are you reading or writing? Here you are reading. This is your deserializer. And deserializer is reading the data from your file input stream. The same, that whatever books.acr or library.acr, something you create and give the file name. And then now if you read, so okay, let's do this. So everyone is clear? Yeah, read object is the method. But I'm saying here, if okay, let me say this. If you have got no file, okay, so if you directly say, let me explain this point, focus here. What will happen? Even before you come to this line, you are going to say new file input stream. And what will happen in case file is not found? If the file doesn't exist. For the first time when you run it, there is no file. So of course you'll get file not found exception and it won't reach here. So think and answer. If there is so here, in case of file not found exception, what is it? You tell me what your logic tells you. So in this case, what should we do? Okay, what does it mean? What it means is my library database is not yet stored in the file. That is why I'm not having the file. So what should I do in this case? Create a blank file, not really required. Jar is not really required. Here, what is it we want? We want to restore it in a map. So here simply create new map, new empty map. Everyone knows hash map constructor and return it to the caller. I'll repeat the statement. See, you have 10 different options. I'm just suggesting the easiest one to you. Somebody suggested jar, so I can't relate to jar. There's no jar involved here. Somebody suggested create a blank new file. I'm saying that will be automatically done when you create a file output stream. So don't take extra efforts. Don't take the same efforts again. So in case of this, you just create a new empty map and return it to the caller. Okay. So, but how will you manage it? I want to check this, that if I have got a file not found exception, I want to do this. Any ideas? I mean, this is nothing but exception handling, of course. So here you already have a try with resources, which is the only exception you will catch. I hope I'm making myself clear. Which is the only exception I want to handle is file not found exception. Or still better, the super class of file not found exception is IO related exception. So if anything goes wrong, your choice. You can either catch file not found exception or its superclass IO exception. That tells you that something is wrong. And in that case, so it will be an immediate handling. Try and catch. And there you create a new empty map because you could not restore anything from the file. Maybe file was corrupted, file was missing or whatever. So return the new empty map. But in case it comes to the, I mean, if it comes inside, then you will say read object. What will read object return? The object. So here you do the downcasting. Which downcasting you will do? From what to what you will downcast? You will downcast it from object to map. It will give you the warning. So you can click on that warning bulb and suppress warnings for unchecked variety. And this will finish your IO utils, both the methods. So are you sufficiently clear? If not, ask me question. If yes, start writing. So I'm taking you layer by layer. So I don't want the mix up that everything is total together and then you feel lost. So I want this. All instructions are clear. Okay, so start writing immediately. Wherever you get stuck, ask me. I will share your screen. I can come and help you. Start immediately. I'll just be back. Yeah, I'm back. So anywhere you feel stuck, you can ask me. The inputs I've given it in front of you. So parallelly, I can work on some other assignment. You please let me know anytime you finish. So I can then start sharing the writing the code with you and you can confirm. Out.write object map. So compiler error, Chandana. Done. Very good, Vinay. So you will just take the cursor or that compiler error and tell me. Anyway, what I'll do is I'll write it parallelly with you. Let me share the whole screen. I'll write it. So you check if you can figure out the mistake. Otherwise, I can ask you to share your screen. So just give me 2 minutes. So some of you have done it, but I'm waiting for everyone to do it. So I'm doing it just in parallel with you. So D16 lab. I hope you have created the interface in the same utils. You can, those who have done it, those who are stuck, whatever, identically, just confirm that whether I'm doing the things in a correct manner. Map, out.write object, map. No, it should not give you ideal error. So I'll just this. Otherwise, like I said, I'll look into your code in a minute. Give me the 2 minutes. You can check this. Store book details in a binary file using serialization is the task at hand. What did I call it? Store data. Store data. And the two things you'll require is map. So make sure that your imports and all are proper. Otherwise, simply say what? Control Shift O, fix that, and string file name. So first thing, it starts with the chain of resources. You know which one? Oh, sorry. Object output stream out, new object output stream. You can have the argument here, new file output stream, and here you supply the file name. I think you have not done the throws part. That's why maybe I don't know. The moment you write this here, Just take the cursor and it will tell you unhandled exception of the type file not found exception. So you can add a throws class right here. Don't handle the exceptions here. This you don't handle. We will handle while reading the data. So you can say throws, and the super class of file not found exception is an IO exception. So you can do that. And then maybe you have just added the file not found exception. Yeah, I told you, Anshuman, that is going to come. Wait at this. I'm still reaching there. Wait a second. So here, all I have to do is out.write object. And what is it you are going to write is the books, the map. So Chandana, for example, you are saying you are getting an error here. I think you had a problem with the exception handling. Not just her, everyone. Is everyone clear? Has everyone completed the storing part at least? Tell me. If anyone wants more time, you've added that exception, then it has to work. You just say Control Shift O and I'll look into your screen in a minute. Give me a minute. Now, let us restore. I'll just finish this and look into your code. Restore book details from a binary file using what? Opposite. Deserialization. Okay, so start with that. What is it which we have written is the map. Just take the cursor here and you'll know it is map of this. So the return type is going to be the map. That is what I want to restore. And you can give a method name as anything, restore data, or restore books, or store data, restore data. And all you will require, this particular IO utils will require is the name of the file. Okay, so this much. Now, as usual, first finish the streams. I mean, chain of the streams, right? So here, this is what is my chain of the streams. So just translate it into Java code, and that is all I'm doing here. So here, try with resources, which is the deserializer stream we have, object input stream. So suppose in new object input stream, what is the argument? What is going to be the argument of object input stream? The file input stream wrapping the file name, right? So new file input stream, and you can supply the name of the file there. The moment you do this, you will start getting a compiler error. Just take the cursor here and it tells you unhandled exception of the type IO exception. So here, tell me, do we want to handle it or do we want to add it in the throws class? I said, do you want to handle this exception here or do you want to handle it in the throws class? I mean, what is it? So if you say throws class, how will you know that that file is not there and how will you return the empty file there? So here I'm going to handle it. Immediate handling. Sometimes, you know, you need to do it as per your requirement. So which is the only exception I'm handling. Understand the meaning, understand the thought behind it. If there is any IO related error, that means I could not either find the file. If you see, let me give you a minute's distraction. Just open the Java docs and search for file not found exception. Otherwise, you know, what I'm saying sounds confusing. Open file not, look for it. If you can't look up here, so tell me, look at this and tell me, is it a checked exception or unchecked exception? C or UN? Everyone can see this. It is a checked or unchecked exception, guys. It's a checked exception. But that's not my question. I'm saying, what is the super class of file not found exception? IO exception. So now let me come back to our code and say, if I catch IO exception, will it also be catching file not found exception or not? It's just a yes or no. I'll repeat my question again. So please pause your coding. I said, if I write this, can it catch the file not found exception? Of course, yes. Why? file not found exception is a IO exception. Okay, so any, so here write, because after 2 days you will forget all this. So here trying to catch. What is it we are trying to catch here? IO related errors. And if there are some other errors, then of course I don't want to then I can say, I mean, let it be gone to your the color. So here you can take this call, or sometimes people take the ultimate call. What is that ultimate call? If there is any error, any exception, exception is a super type. So not just IO related, any error such as class not found exception or anything, still let it be handled in this method. Currently, I'm not going to that extreme. IO related will handle. So here it means when I come here, tell me, what does it mean? The deserialization succeeded or deserialization failed? Tell me. Here, if I come, what does it mean? Success or failure? I hope everyone understands it. Deserialization has failed. And in this case, I told you a simple, I can say different things, different business logic. Here, return the empty map as a starting point. So here, because see, the method has to return, the return type is this. So I don't want to return null and cause a null pointer. So here, what is it you are going to do? A hash map is a map, and all I want is the constant time performance and all that. So return a hash map. And the same hash map, the type will be inferred. You don't have to supply. You can use diamond operator. Type will be inferred. Generic type will be inferred from the return type. So please check your code. I have not written one-liner. That I will write in a minute. Are you clear so far? You must have written something similar. Are we clear or are we lost? If lost, you tell me. One of you, even if it says lost, I can repeat. I can tell you. You just have to tell me where you are lost, the line or whatever. So people are clear. If you don't ask me a question, I'll just continue. So this is taken care of the failure branch. But if suppose I have the file, I could read the file and I could apply all this. So what is it? What is it one-liner? Which is the method which actually does the deserialization? Everyone knows. Which is the method we are saying? The method name is read object. So if I say in.read object, you will get a compiler error. Tell me why. It's an easy question. Tell me. It's a simple one. Why? Because simple thing is, map is an object, but object is not a map. Are you getting this? So naturally, what is it you have to do? In order to make it work, you know that it is the map which you have written. So you can easily do. You can of course do instance of checking, but it's not required in most of the cases. And here you can just add a typecast. So now, after adding the typecast, your error will disappear. There should not be any error. Why I'm getting the error? Unhandled exception. Okay, so there is an unhandled exception. So I'll just add it. I hope you remember one of the prerequisites of deserialization is the Java classes. So if the classes are not found, please add throws class not found exception. Or even if you say your catch all, catch exception, I'm okay to all. I'm okay to both of it, either of the approach. So now all you will see is a warning. So just take the cursor there and you'll see type safety. Uncheck cast from object to map. So what is it telling you? What is compiler telling you is what you have got is a raw object. Raw means non-generic, pre-generic. And you are happily casting it to a generic type. So this is that unchecked warning. But here, like I was telling somebody, you can ignore this warning. You can suppress this warning because you yourself have written the data type of a map. So how do you tell this to compiler? Just click on that warning bulb. Just click on it. It will give you suggestions. And one of the suggestion is suppress warning. Add suppress warnings of the type unchecked to the file. And now you should not have a single error or a warning. Yes. So Are you clear so far? I mean, has everyone completed it? Anyone wants me to share the code, or have you written it on your own already? Complete? Anyone wants me to wait here? Tell me openly why we use catch even if we use throws. This one, I have not said throws. I have not said, okay, let me ask you, whoever asked the question, I did not check the name. So anyone and everyone, can you tell me which is the exception we are handling and which is the exception we are delegating? Handling, IO exception, and delegating, class not found exception. Because if you realize, I'm sitting in one project. For in the earlier thing, I had created two projects, one for serialization, one for deserialization, so that I could show you all these points. But tell me, technically or thinking properly, when I'm sitting in the same project, will I ever get class not found exception during deserialization? It's a yes or no question. Will I get? You're still getting error, Chandana. Just give me 2 minutes. I'll complete my statement and ask you to share screen. I'll repeat the question. How many projects are we having? One, day 16 lab or day 16 practice. So open the package explorer, project explorer. Can you see the book class, category class, and all the classes in the same project? Answer is yes. So tell me, I'll repeat my question. Is there any chance, is there even slightest possibility that you will get a class not found exception? Answer is no. All the core classes, all the user defined types are already in the part of the same project. So I'm not handling it here. I'm delegating it to the caller. But if it is confusing you, if anyone is confused here, I can remove his or her confusion easily. What is the change I'll have to do? Tell me quickly. If I say, no, I don't want to delegate this. I want to handle all the exceptions in my method. Tell me, how do I do this? I hope you know this. You add it as a catch-all block. See, IO exception and class not found exception are not related. So you go to the common superclass and you can do this. So now you are trying to catch IO related and other exceptions also. But generally the trend is to handle the IO related exceptions to return the map. But whatever you understand is fine with me today. So tell me honestly, clear or lost? Everyone got it? Great. So can we go to the last step? Okay, somebody had a problem. Chandana, I guess. So I'll stop my share. You guys completed. I'll be back with you in a minute. Yes, please share your screen and I will look into your error, compile whatever error you have.
Ma'am, this address.
No, just take the cursor on that out. Array, variable name, this one. Line number 7, you have said object output stream, and here you are using out. The variable name is, change that variable name to out. That's what is the problem. Or vice versa, whatever. Control space it. You got it? That was the only issue. Okay, you can
Thank
stop
you.
sharing. Yeah, you're most welcome. Mauli, share your screen next. Are you sharing your screen, Mauli, or shall I continue? I don't think you are sharing it. You tell me whenever you are ready. Okay. So anyone else having the issues? Solved? Very good. Excellent. So can we go ahead and finish the tester and tester? Does anyone want me to wait? We can go ahead, continue. Okay. So great. Now you can again close all or something, or you can open your tester and tell me what is it which will get modified. I'll ask you. It's best that way. So simple question, change or no change type. Start. Do you understand what my thing is? I want the persistence now. So whatever book details, whatever are there books in the library, I want it to persist. That's the thing. So of course there is no change here. Everyone knows that. Now be careful and tell me, change or no change? Okay, answer is here. You will have a change. And so let me ask you the question properly. Do you want to populate the map with hard-coded sample data, or do you want to restore it from the file and put it in the map? So S for sample data, restoring for R or something. Of course, you want to restore. So now I won't be using this sample data. So you can just keep it under comment. And anyone wants to tell me who has to call whose method for which purpose? All W questions. Who has to call? The tester has to call. Whose method, guys, for restoring data? IOUtils ka method. And for which purpose? I already said for restoring the data deserialization. So here, start using import static and reduce your code. So add. This can be done parallelly, I hope. Import static. You check your package names and all that. IOUtils and simply say star because you're going to require that store utility also. And all you do is restore control space. I did not get it great. Maybe I did not save it. Somehow there's something wrong with this. Anyway, I'll have to type it out. The moment there is a compiler error, it doesn't give me the thing. So here, and here, it is going to ask for the name of the file. So here, first prompt the user. I'm sure you can add this much. This is horrible. So I'll just finish this first and then write it. So you can have sc.next line. And here, still having problem, great. Something wrong with my workspace. Anyway, system.out.println. And here I'll say enter file name to restore the data. And this is my mistake. You are going to require this file name later. Where later? For serialization also. So just keep it outside. So you can assign it to the variable string file name and do that. And simply call the method by passing that. Just a file name, yes. So do let me know. Are you understanding or just blindly following? I hope the answer is your understanding. But if you're not following, tell me openly, honestly. I can always explain. And here, as a test, you just display the restore data. So sysout, which doesn't work for me for a weird reason currently. Here, I'll say the restored map. And here, you don't have to attach your for each and all that. Simply say books. I mean, whatever variable name you are using. So I'll wait here for a minute and then ask you a question. See, we have already built the parts. It is just a time to integrate it together and test your application that way. Do let me know the moment you are finished, because then I don't have to wait for you like. Is there a question here? Done. Okay, thanks, Pratisha, for letting me know. I'm waiting for some more dones because I can't just Go ahead when people are still doing it. Very good. I can see so many of you are saying that. Now, I have a small question. I know some of you may be still writing. I'm waiting. I'm still not gone ahead. Anyone wants to tell me, when you run this application for the first time, what is it you are going to see here in line number 22? Empty map or a populated one? E or P? Everyone understands it? An empty map. Are you getting me? I'll repeat the question for everyone. I said, for the first time you run, you trace the code. So you can say control click. Control will come here. You can attach debugger, you can do anything. And here you will give the name of the file. Let's say, what is it? Books. So I can say library.acr, books.acr, something. But tell me, at this point in time, for this code, which is the exception you will get? Of course, file not found exception. There's not even a single file which has been created. We have not run the application even once. So what will happen? The control, understand the flow of execution. So this entire try with resources block will be like aborted. Control will go here. And in this catch all block, or you could have written catch IO exception, I don't know really. What is it we are returning? Who is returning what to whom? In case of an error, IO utils is returning an empty map to the caller, and that caller is here. So when you come to the tester, this is what you'll be getting. And how do you confirm? How does the empty map look? It look like just like this. But now, after running the code, after adding couple of books in our library, it's suppose I'm a librarian, I'm adding the books in I'm adding the stock in my not bookshop, what is it, library. So here, then I'll be saving, I'll be terminating. And next time when you run, will you get to see the empty map, or will you restore it as a populated map? Next time onwards, empty or populated? Of course, that is what we want, populated map. And that is what is nothing but giving persistence to your book details. Okay. So I hope the restoring part is easy, or rather is understood. Now, go ahead, and are we going to listen to this? When you say add a book, you might be having more options. I have not written all the options. So looking at this, after adding the book title, I don't want to, this thing. If it is not a duplicate book title, I don't want to make the changes to the file. I have just added the book information, key and a value pair in the map. And map is modifiable, mutable and all. So anyone wants to tell me now, where should I do the storing part? Where should I call that store data method? You can tell me in which option. What should I do? I have to store the details. So where should I do it? In the exit condition. I've given it in the problem statement itself. So before you say exit, exit equal to true and all that, what is it you have to do is, you can say, okay, you can do it right here, anywhere, it doesn't matter. So here, what is it? Who has to call whose method for which purpose? Tester has to invoke that store data method, which is already written. So it becomes, the whole thing becomes so easy. So invoke IO utils, write elaborate comments. IO utils, what method? Store data for storing book details, and using serialization. So I hope you have said import static and all. I don't get this. I have to figure it out why. I will do that. So where is it? Book library? No. IO utils. I'm just taking the method name. I don't want to mess up. So here I'm saying store data. And what is the name of my map is books. You check what the name is. Sorry. And the other one is name of the file. So you can see the code looks so clean. We have integrated IO as well as collection. You have been learning for almost like all of this last week, but IO we have added and made it persistent. Are you clear? What is it which is happening or not? You can let me know. So it is just once you have separated your code, I hope you are understanding the purpose of separation, value of separation. All I have to integrate it together by just calling the methods. So have you done this? And I hope you have understood it also, not just copy. I mean, just because I said, so you're writing.
Hello, ma'am.
Yeah, tell me, Ankush.
Ma'am, I am getting error in assigning the restore data to hash map.
Just check. I'll tell you what all to check for. Open your IO utils and check the return type. The return type of restore data should be, first of all, this one, Ankush, there should not be any compiler error in IO utils interface. There should not be any red crosses.
No,
Check
ma'am,
for
there is
that
not.
first. There's
No error.
nothing. Great.
Yes.
Okay. So now check what is the return type of restore data. Is it a map of string comma book
Yes, ma'am.
or whatever your code is? And then you check, have you not this thing, your import static must be missing. Check this. Where is that? Look at this line. See, have you imported it?
Yes,
You,
ma'am.
you have
Ma'am,
done import
a
static.
minute, ma'am. I am not written static.
Mhm.
Okay.
Now that error should go away. No, that is not a this thing. Map is not a hash map. It's not. It is the hash map. Akash, you are this thing. You are exactly saying reverse. Here, I'm returning a. Where is that? Where is my store? Okay. So what is it I'm passing is a hash map. So here, can I say hash map is a map? Answer is yes. So it should not give you any problems. So those who have done it, to get rid of these warnings, extra things and all, you can always say Control Shift O. When you say Control Shift O, unnecessary imports, the imports will be organized. Save it and start running the code. Test. You have to test it. Then only I can take you to the next topic. So here, is everyone ready to test? Have you completed this? After testing, I will share this version again, but not before testing. If I messed up somewhere, you should not suffer. Okay, so test it with me. Here, currently there is no file created and all that, but let us still stick to the syntax. So I'll call it, you can call it anything, library.ser or books.ser, anything. Just give the extension as .ser as a norm. And tell me, what are we looking at? Not in my console. You check it from your output. Are you getting an exception or are you getting an empty map or populated map or whatever? Is everyone getting an empty map? You should, because there's no file. File is not yet created. So this tells you that our basic that catch it must have got, which exception it must have got. If you're not sure, you can add a one more line, SOP in that catch E. You'll see file not found exception. Now let us play. I mean, let us add this. So add a book. So I'm adding now now I've got an empty map. So you can just do it fast. Book one. And now I have to add the other details, which I have forgotten to mention. So give me a second. I think I'll just check. You know, I should have done it in a better manner. So I'm just checking the constructor sequence. Title is done, category, price, and a publish date. So check from your own categories. Category, price, and the publish date. Remember that this is a local date. So for local date, you have to give year, month, and day with a 0 prefix, or you can give the 2-digit this. What else I'll require? I've got something else. So you know what. So this is done. Author and a quantity, fine. So I've not written, it's a poorly written code because all my focus was on serialization, deserialization. You can always check by display and you should see the book, whatever you have added, is there or not. Confirm. This has nothing to do with the IO. Everything has to do with the hash map, put method, contains key and all that. So add 1 or 2 books at least. Then is the, what is it? Price. Then is the this thing, publication date. So it's 0506 something. The author and the quantity. And just confirm by saying this. So I'll wait. Have you got some books added? At least two minimum. We can just add more than, I mean, minimum 2 books, so that we can confirm whether it is really working at all. And I hope you are remembering that now this is not a date anymore, any longer. It is your local date, java.time.local date. Working so far? You can later play with remove book, but that is all covered in the hash map and all that. So currently I'm interested in something else. Has everyone reached here? Okay. And now what is it we are going to do is, let us say I don't want to remove any books. I want to maintain these books. Simply say exit, terminate. And you have a problem. So tell me, what is the problem? The moment you look at it, you should understand it immediately. Yes. See, this is what is learning. If you solve all the problems, then you won't even remember that there was a problem. So what is it you are saying? Exactly. No. Jar is not a problem. What is the famous statement? Serialization is all or nothing. So anytime, see, don't go blind. I mean, don't do it blindly. So actually, you can see that. See this. I'm just trying to show you debugging, so that when I take you to advanced Java and when you have huge web applications, you won't struggle. So how to debug quickly? All these are internal classes. This is where it is reaching me for the first time. So click on that. And here, this is what, at this place, serialization is happening or deserialization is taking place. Serialization. So that is why I started saying serialization or deserialization is all or nothing. So during serialization, who will check for what? So JVM, you can add the comments or you can read it later, checks the serializability of the entire object graph. So when I say object graph, what it starts with is the hash map. Is hash map serializable? Answer quickly. All collection framework classes, set, list, and map implementation are serializable. So proceeds. Is string class serializable? Answer is yes. But is book class serializable? Answer is no. So it fails at the book class. And then you will see it cannot continue with the serialization. So which is the exception it got us? You got the exception as java.io.not serializable. So solution is a half a minute solution. So give me the solution fast. What is the solution? You can you can stop this application. I hope it is, yeah, it is already terminated. Okay. So what is it you are going to modify? Everyone knows the answer. Tell me what. Book class must be implementing serializable interface. So open your core classes, that is book class, and make it implement which interface? It is not a marker interface. Sorry. It is not a functional interface. It's a marker interface. I hope people are doing it with me. Otherwise, if there is a lag, tell me. I can always wait. So it should be book class implementing serializable. But the moment you do that, you have a warning to handle. It's not, you can always suppress warnings, but let's not suppress warnings. So what is it telling you? Read that. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, so tell me, what is the warning we are looking at? Which is the warning you are getting? A serializable class should declare serial version unique ID. So either you can see suppress warnings, but like I said, let us do it in a proper manner. So click on that warning bulb, please. And what is recommended? Should I generate generated serial version ID or a default serial version ID? D or G? Answer is default. Because you might have, if you are running your code on different platforms, different operating systems and all, with different types of JDKs, you might have a problem later. So just click on that and choose this one, default serial version unique ID. And you can use, there's nothing special about 1. You can change it as to 1, 2, 3, 4, L. L is for long. And you can do the whole thing. So now you'll see the warning will be gone. But now see something. You should always be observant. Open Package Explorer. Right click on day 16 lab and say refresh. You opened it. Okay. And now double click on that. You will see there is a, I don't know which file name you gave, library SCR. So it started with the serialization. But the moment it came to your book, that entire stack trace, what all is not serializable and is all written here. Are you understanding? Have you opened this .scr file? If you open it, you will see hash map and that initial things. But the moment it come to your book class and all, it will all get aborted. So now, simple suggestion. Seeing this or not seeing this? Everyone seeing it? Okay, so close this and delete this file because we want to start from scratch in a correct manner. So simply delete this and run the code again, and that will be it. I'm just checking whether anything else has to be done. No. So let's do this. What is it? Just run it once again. The only thing is, oh no, I'll make it better this time. What I've done is I've not written what is the sequence, which is so hard for the end user. You run it. You don't wait for me. Okay. So again, sorry, I got this system. Okay. So check it. Just add at least 2 books for confirming whether it is storing it. You can have anything. You could have given a different file name, by the way, but I just wanted to stick to that. Again, you will be restoring it as a empty map because we just deleted all that, what do you say, halfly created file or whatever half done work. And here you just do that. After price is a date, I guess. Something. Quantity. So you can see that. Test it thoroughly. I mean, you don't have to like absolutely wait for me. So let it be fiction again. Let the author be this. There are some 20 copies. And confirm. So this shows you that collection part is working fine. And then you say 100 and tell me runtime error or no error. Are you still getting runtime error or there should not be any error? Actually, ideally, there should not be any error. So I'm waiting for the confirmation. No error. Great. You should not be getting, because we have fixed that problem, the whole serializability and the graph and all that. Has everyone reached this point? Nobody is lagging behind? Anyone wants me to wait, you just have to type your wait and I'll wait for you. So now run it again. And when you run it again, what do we expect to see? Why we don't serialize category? A good question, Kuldeep. Anyone wants to answer him? Okay, I'll ask you. What is the superclass of category? What is the superclass, implicit superclass of it? Enum. Open enum, and enum has already implemented serializable. So if your super type is serializable, subclass is automatically serializable. That's the reason. That's why it doesn't work. I mean, it doesn't matter. So coming back, now run it once again, please. And don't give the different file name. You have to give the same file name. Otherwise, again, everything will fall apart. And please tell me, have you restored all those details successfully, or is there any problem? Tell me. Are we all seeing the restored details? Akash, I don't know what you are saying, because I keep getting so many questions. So this is the answer. I don't know whether are you understanding. You ask me a fresh question, because I don't really remember what you asked me earlier, very honestly. Restore the details? Great. So this is all about serialization and deserialization, except one keyword, transient. But I'll wait here till majority at least tells me done. We are definitely going to need to extend the session. Maybe I can give you in between 10 minutes back, 10 minutes gap. Yeah, of course. What I'll do is I'll do better than that. I will share that tester in a minute. Yeah, I'll show you that case also. And I was going to share this tester. All I'm calling is the method. Only thing is I have done the import static, so I can call it directly. And I'll share this with you. Give me a second here.
Ma'am, can I share my doubt?
Wait a second, not in between. I have something in mind. So after a while, just give me 10 minutes and then I'll tell you to.
Actually, it's theoretical, not up.
एक second.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah. So I have sent this book library Java. Yeah. Here, tell me, what is your doubt?
Ma'am, actually, in yesterday afternoon session, you have asked error, and you said that which classes are not implemented serializable. That time I have said that we have to also that enum class category wala jo hai, that implements serializable. But you told that we have to make it as that also.
No, where I had made this? Absolutely not. I think there is some miscommunication. So let me say it loud and clear. All Java enums extend from which superclass? Java.lang.enum. Let's not even get into such a debate, Just open. You have Java docs. You don't need anybody's help. So just
actually,
open.
I have just written that in chat also afternoon that enum is
No. Like I said, it is impossible. Can you understand my thing? You are
Okay.
250
Something
of you.
misunderstood.
Yeah, that's what. So I'm saying, though, there's no need to get this thing. You just open the enum and you can check that enum is serializable.
Yeah.
I do not see each and every message, not possible beyond me.
I know that, but yesterday I think I misunderstood.
No, that could be either part, no issues. So since you're superclass, which superclass? The enum superclass is serializable. You don't have to make your enum serializable. They are already one. That way.
Only we have to make serializable up our own core class.
Yeah, your own UDTs. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
That is
Thank you, ma'am.
So I think I have given you sufficient time. I'm not sure. I hope you have this thing. Has everyone finished so far? Has everyone seen the storing and restoring? Tell me something so that I can take you to the next level. Okay. So now I'm telling you some business requirement. You can say close all. First, close everything. And here, my end user or my manager, whoever, comes to me and says, fine, this is working great, good going, etc. But he's saying now, for some reason, for some point, for some reason, I don't want to maintain the author details or okay, anything. I don't want to, I can talk about anything. I don't want to maintain or I don't want to store and naturally restore the book's publication date. If you're asking me why, actually there is a better this books getting delivered to a particular library user and all. So I'm not going to that, looking at time. So let me say it clearly. So there's no miscommunication between any of us. I'm saying I don't want, I as in business rule, somebody told me that they don't want to store and restore the published date. So if you check this please, when you had run this earlier, in the restored map, this published date is coming back because I have saved it. It is there in my .scr file. Naturally, I'm restoring. So if you say, what is your problem in putting it? It could be simulating. It could be some my confidential details such as password. And I don't want to store it in the binary file because anyone who knows this serialization file structure can decode it and can get my details. Okay, so if I want to, okay, so is the requirement clear? Is the requirement problem statement clear or not? So here, and this is not a very good scenario. I agree with you if you are finding it little hard to understand, but just take it as it is. Okay, now I'm saying, but I have a problem. The problem is when I say I want to exclude this one particular thing, what will happen if I comment this serialization is all or nothing? So the moment I remove this serializability, will I be able to save the title, category, price, author, and quantity, or even that will be gone? I'll repeat my question. I said, if I don't want to store the published date, but if I don't make it as serializable, will I be able to store it? Of course not. You'll get an exception. Everyone knows that. So let me come to the point. Is there any way I can store the partial state of the object? Answer is very much yes. So before giving you the answer, tell me, what is it exactly which gets stored? What is it exactly which gets stored? Is the state of the object or is it the behavior? You're right, but I want to lead everyone to that state. What is defined, what is described as the state of the object? Non-static, non-transient data members. So one of you, I mean, I get this in beginners training like you sometimes. People tell me that, okay, why don't you just mark it as static? But if you mark it as static, you are what do you say? You are having a wrong business logic. When I say static, how many copies of the local date or published date will be done? One. And can you say that? Can you visualize that? All books published on the same date? Impossible. So is static a correct solution? It will be a working solution. But is it a correct solution? Horribly wrong. So now identify. People are already giving me the answer. The keyword I'm showing you is the transient keyword. So open day 16 data if you can. Otherwise, you can look up from here. Open day 16 help, and you will see a long readme. Read it as in your free time. So here, serialization in detail, and look for transient keyword. I mean, just search for transient, or you, like I said, you can check it here. So where is my transient keyword? Okay, so here, read this, and I don't think you'll require my explanation. Okay, start reading. Transient is a keyword in Java where all you can apply the transient keyword. Transient keyword can be only applicable to data member. In short, you don't have transient methods, you don't have transient classes or etc. Can I place it on primitive type? Yes. Can I put it on the reference type? Answer is yes again. So, I mean, this transient keyword is meant for whom? Is it for compiler or is it for JVM? Answer is only for JVM. And what is it for? Simple one-word answer or two, 3 words answer. Transient keyword is the order for the JVM to skip the details from, to skip the process of serialization. So what is the use case? The use case is if you want to store partial state. Okay, so you have got a complete set, maybe consisting of 10 data members. You just want to store 5 out of 10 or whatever. Then you can mark those other members as transient. And you know that the transient members are not going to be added during serialization. So which will be the values given to it during deserialization? Answer, all answers are here. So your transient members as well as static members, whenever you restore them using deserialization, they are initialized to their default values. So which is the default value of a reference type? Null. So you will get them as null, or if you have something like double or boolean and all, you know the default values. Okay, so this is what I meant. I mean, this is what we are going to add in a minute. And then maybe I'll give you, I mean, if you want, I can give you 10 minutes break, or we can simply continue to threads. Today I told you I have to extend, otherwise Sunday will be too much crowded and too many concepts will get bombarded. So please just focus. We are first finishing this, and then I'll ask you, do you need 10 minutes gap? Yeah, of course, I do get you, but let us finish this much at least. So just add a transient keyword here. Have you done this? You can make any member transient. I just said that, okay, I don't want to store the publish rate. And then run the tester once again and tell me what did happen? What did just happen? Please give the same file name. It's a minutes change. Like just mark one of the member. If you want multiple, you can make multiple members transient. So answer the question, please. What is it you are looking at? Null pointer exception. You got a null pointer. That means again you have made a mistake somewhere. So later you fix it, because you can check immediately. See here, publish date is going to be null. So check this one. Who is it? Akash, I guess. Check Akash. In your toString, you should be only having publish date equal to plus publish date. If you are calling some method from here, you'll 100% get null pointer. So confirm that much. Otherwise, I'll look into your code. So the point is, are you able to restore the publish date or is it null? Yeah, so then you are having a different problem. So stay with the things which I'm saying, I mean, suggesting. So you do the check, you check whether the date is null or not, and then if else condition you add, or you add a ternary. So if you just follow this, let us not get distracted and confuse people. You can fix that yourself. So this is what is the meaning. And whenever we add it, make it as a static or transient. Static and transient members, they are coming back in a what do you say? In a default value format, and the default value is nothing but null. So here I'm simply saying exit. Now this you don't do. I'm not saying that you don't do. I can't force you from not doing, but I'm not guaranteeing whether you will be able to cope up with the pace. So just now sit back and observe what I'm doing. Okay? Because this is my chance before giving you break to show you some things. So here, observe. It is going to take certain steps, and I'm going to do it a little bit fast. So I'm saying just observe that. If you want later, I'll tell you in writing sequence what I did. So let me make it as non-transient. Okay. Okay. And here, because you have to understand the difference between that generated and default serial version ID. So let me get rid of this. And let me add, because this is my only chance to show you some things. So what is it I want to add is that generated serial version unique ID. Okay, so it has been generated. Observe, I have made this back as non-transient, so it is all fine. But here, please delete that file. So right click, refresh, and delete that so that you start from scratch. I should have copied that data somewhere. Anyway, so I'm starting from scratch. Check this. So I'm just going for a short list. So of course, there is nothing. I just deleted and I'm calling it as lib.scr. So let me quickly add a book here. Keep observing. Fiction, price, the date which is missing here. Okay, price, author, and the content. And let me just say display all the books. You got that? So here, have I made the publish date yet? What is publish date currently? It is not transient. It's not static. Okay. So here, when I say exit, and I told you I'm going to do it a little faster so that to give you proper break and all that. Sorry. I wanted to say refresh. I'm just doing refresh and opening libscr. Take a look at it and tell me the information about publish date is present or absent, P or A. Of course, it is present. Because why it is present? It is non-static, non-transient. You got it? You keep observing. I told you, don't do it parallelly with me. In the break, if you want, you can do it. Now my manager walks in and says, I don't want you to store the date. Okay. So what is one of the ways? Don't make it static because it is like wrong statement. So here I'm saying, see this, what is it I'm making here is as the transient. Okay. The moment I make it as transient, tell me, is it going to affect the serial version unique ID? So same or different, change or no change, whatever you say. When I make the field from non-transient to transient, is it going to affect my serial version unique ID? Of course, yes. So I'll keep it under comment. All these are very interesting observation. People don't grill you to this level. I'm just telling you as a understanding. So here, let me generate this once again. And what was that? Generated serial version unique ID. You can immediately spot that it has changed from earlier one. Now observe, final point, after that immediate break. I'm going to run this application again. And when I run this application again, anyone wants to tell me, what do you expect to see? Options are obvious, runtime error or the restored map. Keep thinking. I said, I'm going to run this application again. And I'm going to, of course, give the same file name. Oh, I messed up somewhere. Why you did not get? No, this is not. I mean, I was supposed to get an exception. I messed up somewhere. Runtime error was the expectation. Where did I mess up? Wait a second. I thought I saw the file. lib, where is that? lib.scr. Oh, something wrong. Just give me a minute. Oh, I'll have to do all this again. It's a pain. Anyway, I'll take that pain. So here, I just wanted to show you, which was the exception, by the way, people were saying, if you are not already this, which is the exception we were expecting to see? Invalid class exception. And I just wanted to emphasize that it is the deserializer which looks for the matching serial version unique ID. And the moment it finds a mismatch, of course, it is going to throw you out and give you the error, give you the exception. That is what my effort was. But the point is, currently, since it is in the same project, I don't have two separate projects where I can show you the different two versions. Let me not waste your time. I'll repeat the statement again because I don't want to cause a confusion on the last day. I said, you have made a significant difference to the class structure the serial version unique ID has been modified. So you can make another copy of the project into some other folder and all that and run the deserialization. 100% you will get a invalid class exception. So I'll do that in the next, upcoming break so that everyone will understand. So if what is it? Other than this part is the earlier one clear? Does the casting or change in the DM values ever affects? No, casting has nothing to do with it. Data members, if you make it from static to non-static, 100% it will make the change. And instead of giving you a loose answer, I have written it down. What changes are compatible, what changes are incompatible. So later, whenever you are looking at it, you look at serial version, unique ID. It is all mentioned in my README. And here I have given you some examples of incompatible changes which will affect the serial version unique ID and some changes which will not modify it. So this is what I wanted to show you. But that other thing I could not show you. I will set it up in the break time and show you. So here we are having 10 minutes break. And we are, just a second. Let me finish my statement, please. So after 10 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes max, I'm saying, let's not extend the break. Otherwise, and the only thing I'll get it done after the break is one example in threads. And that is all we'll be doing. Yes, you are saying, somebody was saying something. 15
Ma'am,
minutes.
can I
Yes,
share my
Rishikesh.
screen?
Yeah. So now you can log off. I'll just take one question and then we will have 15 minutes. So what is it? 18 this. Okay. So let us start by, what is it? 6:10, 6:25. We will resume at 6:25. And we will just take one sample of threads and we'll stop after that. So yes, please, I'll stop here. Yeah. Share your screen, whoever wants to.
Ma'am, is it visible?
Yeah, it is visible.
Ma'am, it is not showing any output.
What you do is, just a second. Have you created any .scr file? Which is the project you are working in? Tell me, day 16 lab, is it? So close the other projects. Close means collapse
That are
other.
all related files, ma'am, to that project.
No. I'm saying something. I want to see that .scr file is created or not yet
No,
created.
ma'am.
So let me see that now first. No. I don't trust that. Or okay, run it and show me. You're saying this you're not getting any output?
Yes,
Okay,
ma'am.
so stop it and let's see what you have done in the tester. Let me take control if I can. I still can't take the control of the screen. I can't even give the remote access. Anyway, you'll have to do that. Swati said she has given me the control, but I can't see it anyway. Anyway, show, maximize. I can't see
Ma'am,
anything.
because of
Yeah,
this
take
sharing,
it to the top.
a minute, ma'am. Yes.
I'm not sure why I'm not getting this request remote control. No, I can't see this. Anyway, so yeah, so take it to the top. Wait a second. Now don't do anything. Scanner. Okay, here, see this. Who is this? Ankush, you have
Yes,
not
ma'am.
given a SOP. It is waiting. Your code is blocked on the line number 21. It is waiting for you to give input. So just give input and it will work. No. Okay, fine. You give a SOP and say enter the file name. That was the mistake. I mean, there's nothing wrong in the code. I think. Give some message, enter file name types. Yeah, run it again. Give some file name, anything, books.scr, library.scr, anything. SER. Okay, fine. Yeah, so add a book. You can test the rest of it. You got it? Your problem? The only thing is it was getting blocked at that line. So you can stop sharing and you can try this
Ma'am,
out.
can you show your tester, please? 1 minute.
Yes, of course. So you stop sharing your this. What I'll do is The tester code you wanted, right?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sharing it, the whole project I'll share. Wait a second. So that anyone who needs it, I'll just check because I made changes in the transient and all that. So let me keep it that transient thing. Let me remove this and let us keep it as default generated one. Source. Give me a minute. Huh? That's it. Keep it simple and easy. No confusion on the last few minutes. And this is it. And I will just delete that .scr file. So I'm giving you a project. I mean, I'm archiving, zipping it. DA16. So you can look at it peacefully in the break. And I'm putting it here also, and also on our WhatsApp group. So wherever. Pratul, I'm sharing it right away, okay? So you can please refer to it. And I'll also put it on our WhatsApp. So if you did not get it from this, you will get it from your on our WhatsApp group. Okay, so that is it. So let us have a break and resume at 6:25. See you around. Good evening and welcome back. So we are going to, like I said, like I have promised, I don't want to stretch it, but we can't really conclude today's day without talking in threads and without solving at least one assignment in threads. So let us get started. I was thinking of, setting that transient related little different demo, but I have scrapped the idea. Instead, you focus on threads and understand that will be more beneficial. So please, I hope I'm audible. Yeah. So, right. So now, has everyone imported the project? I'll tell you which project, the last one we had done. Right. Please import day 16.4. Import day 16.4 project. Have you imported that? Great. So now there's nothing, there is no jar, this is nothing to do with the serialization. It is everything to do with the threads. So understand the requirement. The requirement was, I have drawn it and shared with you on a whiteboard. If you open day 16 data, day 16 help, I think whiteboard too, right? So understand the requirement. Let's revise this because otherwise it doesn't make sense. So we have started looking at creating or developing threaded applications, multi-threaded applications. That is the opening statement. So here you can see the hierarchy. Tell me, which is the basic interface, which is the root interface from where all the APIs begin? Name the interface. What is the root interface or super interface where we have? For threads, which is the interface? Runnable is a correct answer. And runnable interface, is it a functional interface? Answer is right in front of you. It is a functional interface. So which is that single abstract method which you have to implement? It is public void run. Okay. So that is the, of course, public abstract void run. So you have to implement that method. So now you have my help also. So I would request you open day 16 help, open threads and open multi-threading. And please open, where is that? Thread state transition diagram. You have to keep this in front of you to apply the threads, to understand the threads. So tell me, when you start, okay, so keep this picture in front of you and keep the whiteboard too in front of you. I'll start asking you the questions. So the third thing is, of course, I'll open the code and I'll keep it with you. So start answering questions, please. When you execute when you start a JVM, when you say, for example, Java p1.tester, which are the system threads JVM creates? I am starting with very basic and simple questions. And then, of course, we'll make it advanced. Main and garbage collector, which is the foreground thread or the active thread, or it is called as a user thread, is a main. Garbage collector is a daemon thread. Daemon threads and all will cover on Sunday. So coming back to point, now let us look at this. When I say main thread is available, what is the job of the main thread? Main thread starts the sequential execution of the main method. So now, I'm just asking you the question. What is it you are looking at? I hope your code is also open. But you don't have to open the code. You keep that thread state transition diagram open, right? So here, this is a static method of the thread class. What will thread.currentThread return? What does this return? This is a static method of the thread class. What does it return? I'm revising it first and then. Okay, don't say main thread reference. Invoker is equal to current thread reference, not the name of the thread, not main. So currently, of course, it will return main, but that's not the question. Just take the cursor here and it will tell you returns the reference to currently executing thread object. So tell me, which is the currently executing thread here? Who is the invoker of the main method? Main thread. So when I say thread.currentThread and pass it through the println, which classes, which method gets called? Thread classes, toString method gets called. And what are the three things? What are the three details it will print? It will print the name of the thread, which is main, the default priority, Priority range is 1 to 10. What is the default norm priority is 5. And what is the name of the thread group? It is main again. So you will see the output as main comma 5 comma main. Okay, so this is the first line. So now start answering. I put my breakpoint here. If I pause the code here, how many threads are running in the system so far? It is only, okay, don't even count the garbage collector because garbage collector is pulled in. I mean, it is there, but it's not yet running, right? It's not runnable. So then only one. You got that? Now, so this is the system thread we have. Now, let us start with our own thread state. Let's start by creating our own threads. So I want to balance the concept and revise the concept and look at the code. So now let us say we will execute the next line. Imagine the next line is executed. So what you do is click on this and control click on this. Do it parallelly with me. So you will be all revising and understanding, and then we'll write one code sample and that's it. So coming back. So I hope you have taken, your control comes to this. So start answering. Can I say my thread is a thread? It's a yes or no question. Of course, answer is yes. The moment you say extends thread is a thread. Next question. Can I say my thread is a runnable? Yes or no? Answer is yes. What is the hierarchy? My thread. What is sitting above my thread? Thread. But thread is implementing which interface? Runnable. So which is the hierarchy we are having? Runnable, implemented by thread, extended by my thread. Exactly. So can I say my thread is a thread? Very much yes. Can I say my thread is a runnable? Of course, yes. Everyone is clear. Now, so now, which is the constructor we are calling is this constructor. So now, you know, so we are passing, are you understanding? I'm just passing the name of the thread as 1. So here, which is the first line which gets called as super name. Now, control click on this and say control this. So here, it goes to your thread class, and these two are, you know, when you say this is nothing but the constructor chaining. So here, you are passing the thread group and runnable instance as null. You can just take the cursor here, and what you are initializing, what it is internally calling is the thread group. When you say null, whatever is the thread group of your parent thread, which is main, will be applicable. So right now, let me not take you there because it will cause confusion. So the point I'm trying to make is, when you call super name, which class's constructor is called? Which is the super class of thread? My thread is thread. Thread class's constructor is called, and the thread is created in the new state. So answer further. When I say when this line is executed, what is the state of the thread? Everyone knows it is newly created. So which of the following is true? So here, when this line is executed, thread class instance, option 1, thread class instance is created on the heap. Option 2, you have a separate flow of control. Separate flow of control is created. Option 3, both. Option 4, neither. What about? I hope everyone is clear. Option 1 is a correct answer. So only thread class instance is created in Java heap, Java object heap, Java heap, whatever. But the thread is not yet running, or it is not even runnable. So now tell me, which is the method of the thread class? To transition. I hope your state transition diagram is in front of you. So which is the method? The method is start. Whose method it is? It is the method of the thread class. So here, this is when I say start, just take the cursor over there. Whose method it is calling? It is using the inherited method from the thread class. And when you say start, JVM internally will call the run method, take all these threads and give it to the native scheduler, so that all the transitions after this are marked by, or rather managed by, the operating system native scheduler. So this is what you say. Constructor is over. Control comes back. So come back to this. Now let me go faster. After calling all these 4 lines, How many threads are in the runnable state? How many threads are runnable? You know the answer already. I'm not saying what is it called? Ready or running and all, because you can't predict that. Runnable is a combination of ready to run plus running. So everyone knows one is the main thread, system thread, and the 4 threads are user defined. Everyone is clear so far? 5 threads are sitting there. Okay, 5 threads are all runnable. Now, all these 5 threads, including main, are at the same priority, which is the priority we have. We have not supplied any priority, so they are at the same 5 priority. So, may the best man win. Meaning what? All of them are in the ready pool. Please visualize. That's why this diagram is super important. I mean, to relate to understanding. So, all these 5 threads, which ones? Main and whatever, 1, 2, 3, 4, are all sitting here. And now the scheduler, underlying native scheduler, will pick up one of them depending on time slice or preemptive or whatever. And that thread will get a chance to run. So in which of the states, you've got so many states. In which of the states your business logic run method will start execution? In which state of the thread the run method starts execution? Answer is in the running state. And when the run, okay, so let me do it in a parallel manner. So whenever, suppose, you can't predict, nobody can predict. Suppose this second thread, the one with the 2 name, got a chance. So please open my thread. And what will start execution is the run method. So start answering. When you say started execution, what will be the name you will see? Which is the name I have assigned? 2. So this will get printed. Here, what is it? Are we actually having some real business logic, or is it a dummy business logic? It's all a dummy business logic. There's no concrete business logic. Some little concrete logic I'm going to give you in couple of minutes after we discuss it, after we revise. So here, is it going to happen? Is it going to happen that this thread will get continuously all 10 chances, or will you see? I mean, will you see the sequential output or asynchronous? Of course, asynchronous. Parallel behavior means what? So suppose this thread got a chance. So what will be the output? Thread 2 or whatever the name, execution counter starts with 0. But the moment you say thread.sleep, why we add sleep? To force the context switching. What is context switching? Scheduler has to swap out one thread to put it in a block state, blocked on sleep, so that some other ready to run thread can be pulled in, can be swapped in. So that's your context switching. And then you will definitely see the parallel performance. When all threads have finished the execution. So this for loop is over. Not all threads, sorry, my mistake. When a particular thread has finished the execution, this for loop is over. Will it get into catch block? Of course not. There's no exception and all that. And here, when you say this, execution over, you'll see either 1, 2, 3, 4, one of the threads getting over. And what will be the state of the thread when the run method is over? When the run method returns, what will be the thread state? Dead. The whole idea about writing this execution, I mean, multi-threading this, was execution of a run method. So thread becomes dead. Are we clear here? And after that, if you try to restart the dead thread, which is the exception you will get. Give me the name of the exception you will get. Okay, forget that because it's a memory-based question. Illegal thread state exception. So it is not illegal state exception, it is an illegal thread state exception. So what are the 2 triggers? When will you get illegal thread state exception? Anytime after your thread becomes, if it is a new thread, then only you can call start. Otherwise, in all other cases, you'll get the exception. So we'll play with this. That is why I wanted a parallel session like this. So please go to, right now, don't make any changes. Simply run the code. Observe your own console and tell me, what are we looking at? Concurrent behavior, I mean parallel behavior, or a sequential one? Don't look at my screen. Don't look at my console. You look at your own console and please tell me. Everyone agrees with me that it is a parallel behavior, and just, analyze the code. Analyze the output, I meant. So this is your main threads details. What is the sequence in which I had started 1, 2, 3, 4? You might be getting some different order. It is an unordered output, of course. So 1 got chance, 4 got chance, then somewhere 2 and somewhere 3. Next time you run it, there's no guarantee that same execution sequence, but you will definitely see the parallel behavior concurrency. And as you can see, all these threads, you pick up any sample, any arbitrary sample in between, you'll definitely see the threads getting chances. And why your main thread? Can you check this? See this somewhere. Your main thread is getting lesser chances than your children threads. Why? No. There's no zombie thread-like processes. There is no zombie. Zombie will come in a little later when I talk about it. So no, nothing like priority. It is just a main thread is sleeping more. See the duration. What is the duration of the sleep here? Just open that. Your children threads are sleeping for half a second. And how long your main thread is sleeping? Double the sleep. So naturally, which thread will run faster? Tell me, main thread or your children threads? Of course, child threads will run faster, and that is what is the output you are seeing. Okay, so I hope you got level 1 understanding here. Yes or no? I'm not going purposefully too much into detail because it's the extension of a lab session. So something, I hope, some clarity. Okay, now let us do something. This is all going to be try out things and all that, So here, now you just change. You have already got this. I'm just thinking whether I make a copy. I'll make a copy. I don't want to touch this. I don't want to spoil this. So I'll copy it into D16 lab 2. For sharing also, it becomes easier for me. I'll be uploading it as usual before the end of the day. Wherever it takes, whatever it takes. Don't worry, I'll not extend it too much. So coming back. So I have made my copy. Now open your tester, please, and simply reduce the sleep to 100. And you're not allowed to run. Allowed to run means don't run it. Just guess. So tell me now, which one is running faster, or which thread will get over first? It is the main thread. So now see this. The main thread is a parent thread, and parent thread will expire first. So you know the word. Everyone must be knowing the word orphan. So what this will give rise to is the orphan thread scenario. And orphan threads in casual language are called zombies. We don't use the zombies word. Don't use the zombies word. It's a colloquial word. So what we call that as the thread which has lost its parent. So confirm. It is going to happen very fast. So you run it. I hope everyone has swapped the sleep. Reduce the sleep. Please run it. I'll wait. My thing is also getting over. So tell me, are you looking at orphan thread scenario or no orphan? No orphan, you are saying? Come on. That means you're not looking at the output carefully. Scroll up. Look up. Can you see this main thread getting over? Right here. So parent thread has expired. And are the remaining children threads, okay, are they still running or they have stopped running? They're still running. And the most important popular question is, when does a Java application terminate? When does a JVM terminate? Is it when the main thread gets over? I'll repeat my question because it's a popular question. So see, I already got it. Wrong answer. The JVM terminates if and only if or when all non-daemon threads are over. So you'll be wondering, what is a daemon thread? Daemon threads later. Later means on Sunday. So whatever we have created so far, all the children thread are the non-daemon variety. So unless and until you can observe your output again. Don't say all threads are over. There is an adjective there. All non-daemon threads or all user threads. Not daemon means user. Your main thread, your T1, T2, T3, T4 are all created as non-daemon. So till the time those are not over, your application doesn't terminate. You can watch this. See this. Look at your output. Your main got over, but application is still not terminated. Are you getting me? So application gets over only if any time all your non-daemon threads are over. But this gives rise to a classic orphan scenario. So you'll say, okay, so what? My main thread got over first, children threads are running. Let them complete the job assigned and then they will get over. But there is a problem. I'm still there, Vaishnavi. I'm still not shifted from orphan. So I'm still explaining. Orphan is the one whose parent is expired. So here in this case, check this. I'm still on the topic. The moment main is over, which thread has expired? Parent or child? P or C? Parent thread. Are children threads still running? Yes. So what is the state of this children thread? Orphan or no orphan? Are you understanding? So I'm coming to the point. What is the golden rule of threads, multi-threaded application programming is? Should we encourage the children, should we encourage these things, orphan threads, or should the orphan threads be discouraged? Answer is absolutely discouraged. You should, in a well-written application, in a well-written multi-threaded application, you should never ever keep the orphan threads, or the colloquial word is zombies, casual word is zombies. Why? Because in a well-written application, listen to I'm giving you the reason. Typically, you will be opening the resources such as file handles, socket connections, database connections, etc. in a main function, in a main method, and you will be cleaning up the resources or closing the resources when the main thread is over. So I'll give you a specific example. Just now we were in files. Okay, so suppose in the main thread, you have opened some data file, for serialization, deserialization, whatever. I mean, some data write operations. And now here, if your main thread gets over, main thread will nicely close the resource. But the children threads are the ones who are the worker kind of the threads, who are the servicing kind of the threads, and they will be writing the data, or they would be reading the data from the file. So tell me, what do you think will happen if the file, if the database, if the socket, all these are resources, if it is already closed and you are trying to perform read or write? Of course, you will get runtime error. Are you understanding? So as a standard programming practice, as a well-written programming practice, should you encourage the orphan threads or should you discourage? Answer is, of course, discourage. So what is the standard way? Is there any way I can discourage it? So you will say, okay, go back to your sleep, go back to your whatever additional sleep, and you can do that. Guys, this is the, what do you say, first sample code. I mean, this is a classroom code. But we are soon going to integrate. We are soon, what is it called? Soon we are going to integrate collection and IO. And if I say, suppose I have got some students data, products data, something, I mean, business type doesn't matter. I've got, let's say, 100 records to write. It will take time t equal to t0. Tomorrow, my size of the data increases to 10 millions. Don't go off track. Hear what I'm saying. So, no, nothing will happen. I mean, you are off track, Abhilash. Just let me this. Guys, don't jump to ideas. Let me finish from my side, because all what you are saying is unrelated to the topic. So here I'm saying, if you say, suppose I have got some task, but that task time can change from depending on the size of the task or whatever, depending on the practical scenario. So I cannot adjust the sleep. So there is a proper mechanism. There is a multi-threading application. I mean, Java API. Java API makes it all easy. Everything is abstracted between a JVM and an operating system. So there is a method called as join. That's why I'm saying you are off track. Give me some time to finish. So please open, if you want, that is, the threads, multi-threading and all that. Open that thread API and read the description of join. Read this much. I'll explain. You can read it from here if you don't want to open your downloaded data. So start understanding. Whose method I'm discussing? We are discussing the thread class method, thread class API. So first question, is it a static method or a non-static method? It is a non-static method. Currently ignore this throws class. I'll come back to it in a short while. So here, this is an important line. This API is a blocking API. Means what? It will cause, when you say, with the example in 2 minutes, you'll understand. So give me those 2 minutes. Anytime any thread calls join, first thing you have to understand is it is going to release the CPU or the processor and it is going to enter the blocked state. What is that blocking trigger called? Blocked on join or blocked due to join, whatever. And how long will it stay blocked? So read this carefully. Causes block unless and until specified thread gets over. So, this could be a little difficult to understand. So whatever I'm writing, I'll just, instead of writing and talking about it, I like to draw. So observe this. So here, let me draw 2 threads. Let's say T1 and T2. And then we will apply this join for achieving something. So imagine these are your 2 threads, T1. When I say T1 is a thread, whether it is coming from implements runnable or extends thread, which is the common method it has to override. It has to implement or override. Everyone knows the answer. It is public void run. So imagine that this is your run method. And here, see this? You have added. I'm not writing all that, but let me write this try catch block. I'm not writing that thread started, thread over is what I meant. And imagine that it is a catch all block. Okay. Let me finish my story and then I will ask you the question. So here you have got some business logic. These dots indicate some business logic, which could be, reading the data file, which could be writing the file, which could be processing, sorting, anything, any collection IO thing you can visualize, you can imagine. And here, suppose I write, look at this carefully, T2.join. Okay. Here I am writing SOP continued. And here I am writing in the catch-all block. Okay, so whatever. So is this enough? Fine. And now let me add T2. T2 is, what is T2? It is parallel, asynchronous, another thread which is running concurrently with this. So imagine one single processor. So either T1 or T2 can run. So T2 also has some run method. And in this run method, it is executes some business logic. So let me guide you slowly, because threads you have to imagine a lot. You have to visualize a lot. Unfortunately, I can see such a less attendance. So those have to really, look into it properly later. So let me repeat the statement. What is it which your T1 will execute whenever it goes from ready to run to running? Is this run logic? Anytime T2 gets a chance, what is it going to execute? Its own business logic. So is this level 1, the first statement which I made, clear or not? So T1 will get a chance, will execute this run method. It will execute this run method. I'm guiding you simply. So imagine that T1 got a chance. T1 got a chance means what? What is the state of T1? Running. Now, so it has executed. Let me take my pointer here. So now it has executed the business logic. And now the main method which I'm looking at is this line. So when you execute, where I have written this? I have written it in the run method of T1. So now the question being asked is, this is all written in my README. Can you tell me which thread will get blocked? You have only two options. Okay, you bring in your main. Main I have not drawn. So which thread will get blocked? Is it T1 or is it T2? Of course, the invoker thread. And which is the invoker thread? T1. Where you have invoked this? Of course, T1. So T1 is blocked. Blocked means what? Out of competition, blocked in a that blocked state. I mean, enters the blocked state. So T1 is blocked on join. Means what? Anyone wants to tell me? So who is waiting? T1 is blocked, but it is waiting for something to happen. So T1 is blocked on join until what? What is it waiting for? T2 to become dead, T2 to get over, until T2 gets over or T2 completes execution. So if you have got certain sequencing logic, such as let T2 finish the execution first and then T2 can then T1 can continue, then you simply add T1 dot join. So now answer the question. So what is the state of T1? Blocked. So which is the thread which will get a chance? Is T2. So T2 here executes some business logic and its execution is over. So now answer that. The moment T2's execution is over, what will happen to T1? Don't say T1 is back running. You have seen open. No, yield and all, you are so off track. What is it? Don't say control returns to T1. All wrong answer. Please open this thing. It goes to the ready to run pool. Guys, I told you. You have to, if you want to understand that, you have to keep this in front of you. So this was your T1 waiting for a particular thread to finish the execution. The moment that thread T2 got over, don't say the control will go to T1 or yield and all is super off track. So it simply enters the ready pool again, resumes the competition, and whenever it gets chance, it can start running. It can resume the running. Okay, so don't say control goes to T1 and all those are like, non-technical terms. So here it enters the ready state, ready pool, and whenever it gets chance, it can resume. So now my question to you all is, whenever T1 starts running again, what is it will go to? Will it go to the continuation or will it enter the catch-all block? I'll repeat the question slowly. I said, whenever it resumes the execution, tell me, are you going to see the continuation or is it going to enter the catch-all block? Of course, continue the execution. Are you understanding it? So this is your join. This is your first look at join. Now, let me slightly change the picture. Is this reaching you? Are you understanding it so far? Okay, so now let me change the picture. I'm saying this, okay, look at this. This business logic involves, here it involves reading or, what do you say? Getting the response from the server. I said here this because then only I can apply and we can enjoy the code, writing the code together. So here this business logic for T2 suppose involves getting some response, getting some acknowledgement, getting some data from the server. Okay, your HTTP server, web server, anything you can think of. So, but here the server is extremely slow in responding. So in short, what is happening? What is the state of T2? You should identify it so perfectly, then only the clarity is there. What is the state of T2? T2 is I mean, what is it? Is it new? Is it dead? Is it whatever? It is blocked on input. Are you understanding the statements? So it is not received the data, it is trying to read the data, but data is not available. So it is blocked on input. You got this? So T2 is dead or alive. It is alive but blocked on input. Okay. Now, the moment I say T2 is blocked, what will happen to T1? Will it be able to continue proceed or not? So what is it? What will be the story of T1? Answer that. T1 will be blocked. T1 will be blocked on join. And if I don't get any response at all, it is like your deadlock. So what is the deadlock? Deadlock means threads are stuck in one particular state, unable to change the state. Okay, so T2 is waiting for some input to come on the network, and T1 is waiting for T2 to finish the execution. So both threads are, it is like stalled. Okay, so now let me take you to the next level. So can I really unblock this T2? T2 will get unblocked only if and only if I get the data from the network. No, you are wrong, Anshuman. So don't guess. T2 can be unblocked, not on the interrupt, because I'm talking about Java IO. Java IO calls are non-interruptible. So this stays blocked. But now the question is there any unblocking trigger for join other than T2 getting over? And that answer is interrupt. Okay, so let's not hurry at all. So here, see this. I'm bringing in our supervisory. Supervisory means controller thread, maybe a main. Okay, so here, okay, forget that. Let me not even talk in main. So here, suppose you identify a supervisor thread or a controller thread. You have this controller thread which keeps checking the status. And this controller thread can send the interrupt. Okay, so when I say sending the interrupt and all, you might think that, okay, I have to go to the basic, hardware level or whatever. Answer is no. Java API abstracts it totally. So in the run method of the controller thread, if I say, listen to this, I'm writing the code for you, T1.interrupt. And if I say, I as in controller thread, T2.interrupt. So answer my questions, in that manner for getting the maximum understanding. So answer this. When I say T1.interrupt, where's my pointer? So here, when I say T1.interrupt, who is sending the interrupt signal to whom? Simply tell me who and whom. Your controller thread is sending the interrupt signal to your T1. So will it get interrupted and unblocked? It's a yes/no question. Answer is yes. And why I'm saying it so confidently? Answers are all in Java docs. You know our statement. So please open the API docs or look up here. Look for thread class thread.join. There are variety of, overloaded methods, and just look at it and see. I lost it. Wait a second. You can open. You should open yourself this thing. So there are so many. This is a timed out version. So forget that. Look for this one. Now look at it. Tell me, what is the throws keyword? What is it throws clause it is having? Throws interrupted exception. So it is a very easy, it is a, what do you say? Not a thumb rule, but it is the understanding. Any API, any method which includes in the throws class interrupted exception can be interrupted. So answer, I'll get you back with the diagram again. So when I say T1.interrupt, what will happen to T1 thread? Your choices are, one is stays blocked. Second one is it gets unblocked and goes to the ready pool. Third is becomes dead. None of above, all of above is not possible. What is it happens? So what will happen? No, don't worry about a catch block. We are still earlier than that, Roshni. You are skipping a step. What will happen is the T1 will be unblocked. And when it is unblocked, will it immediately start running? Never. It has to join the competition, as in it enters the running, whatever that, ready to run pool. Okay. So I'm going step by step. Now tell me, when this line is executed, who is sending the interrupt signal to whom? Who to whom? You can take the short forms. Controller to to T2. Are you getting this? So here you are sending the interrupt signal from controller to T2. So what will happen to T2 is the question. So the options are the same. It continues to stay blocked, option 1. It is unblocked and goes to ready pool, or it becomes dead or whatever. What happens to T2? Answer is it stays blocked because the unblocking trigger for a thread, if you are using Java IO, I'm not showing you Java Neo. So here, if any thread is using any calls from java.io, those are the blocking APIs, and the only trigger for unblocking this is data being available. So the statement I made is, of course, T2 will stay blocked, but which thread will be over? Which thread will be unblocked is T1. Now, Roshni, your answer. So let us say now your thread becomes the T1. T2 is blocked. So forget T2. So now T1 goes from ready pool to running. And the question being asked is, will it continue this execution or will it enter the catch-all block? After a while, Pratiksha, because it is impossible to repeat everything today. Of course, this will get this is the one which got the interrupted exception. So the waiting thread, not waiting, joining thread, the thread which was blocked on join, which is the exception it will get? Would they name the exception? Interrupted exception. And then it will be unblocked. So it will, so the moment you have an exception, entire try block is aborted. It will enter the catch-all and then continue hereafter. So this is the working of the join. So instead of repeating myself, I'll ask you, can you use this join method to ensure no orphan condition? I'll repeat my question again. I said, can you think of any smart ways of using this join method to ensure no orphans? Answer is yes. So tell me, who has to wait for whom to ensure no orphans? Child has to wait for parent or parent has to wait for children? P has to wait for C. I mean, parent has to wait for children. I mean, main thread has to wait. So now open your code, please. Because you know it is best way, instead of repeating all the way, try it out. So here, please reduce the sleep. Okay, wait a second. We'll make another project copy. Don't mess up this one, first one. I'll give you slow instructions. Click on P1, Control C. I'm just asking you to make a copy into another package. Click on SRC, Control V, copy paste, and give the name as P2. Even if you don't take that efforts, I'm anyway creating it in a proper manner. And here, now go ahead and open the tester. And here, reduce the sleep. So if I do only this much, are you going to see zombies as in orphans? Don't say zombies. Are you going to get orphans? 100% yes. Main will get over before your child threads. So now I want the main thread to finish execution last. So let main thread do its dummy business logic. And here, what should I do? I, as a main thread, should I wait for the child threads to finish execution? Absolutely yes. And what is the API I'm going to use is join. So do that. Who has to wait for whom to finish execution? Main has to wait for this children threads to complete the execution. So do that. It's just see, the internal details are heavy. API is more than easy. So you just say t1.join. Is it t1? Yeah. So okay, I've got this. See this, I've got a catch block here. I'll just change its place. I'll make it at after this. Just change the code. Otherwise, you know, again another try catch block you'll have to add. It includes in the throws class interrupted exception. Make the copy paste, please. Later you can put, when you go little advanced, you can put those threads in the array list and you can just iterate over it. call the join method. Not today. So let me ask you a simple question. Here, who is waiting for whom to complete the execution? You can just tell me in answer in the short forms. Okay, main for T1 is the best answer. So if the control comes here, what does this guarantee? Which thread has completed the execution? T1. If it comes here, T1 and T2 are over. And when it comes to here, for example, main over, all 4 children threads have completed the execution. How do we confirm? There is a simple method, is alive. So add that, please. So sys out. And what is it? I want to check whether T1 is alive, dead or alive types. And the method is a thread class method, so it is inherited. The method name itself is as alive. And you can ping, you can check the maybe T4. You can check whatever thread you want. So here I'm saying T4. If anyone is confused, why she is pinging only T1, T4, you can do anything. I just wanted to give you the proof. So anyone wants to tell me, is alive method is a Boolean returning method. So tell me, what do you expect to see? True or false? Of course, true. Because you know, child threads are running slower. So here, you are going to see true. And the main question is, after this, place it again. What do you expect to see? True or false? 100% false. Do this much. And just check once. Don't jump into running. Don't be hyper. Understand the point and then of course run it as fast as you want. So just ensure that main's delay is lesser, and check that, because otherwise there's no point. The whole idea is like defeated. And children threads are slower. So, and just to convince yourself, add some additional SOPs. Who is waiting for whom? You know that. Main, just add. At least I'm adding. I don't know about you. Main is waiting for child threads to finish execution. So you will know whenever you are in the mood of revising, you will know that this is what is happening. And then of course run it, observe and conclude. Let it run completely and we'll dissect it. So I hope you have made the changes. I will share this package in a minute. I'll share this project in a minute in case anyone is lagging behind. So please check. So what has it started? You can't predict the sequence unless and until I show you something called as synchronization and ITC. You cannot predict the sequence. So those are advanced concepts. Sunday job. Coming back to the point here. Confirm. Don't confirm from my console. Check it from your own console. So you should see T1 is alive, T4 is alive, because their job is not yet done. So who is waiting for whom? Parent thread, instead of giving up, instead of expiring or whatever, waiting till the children threads have finished execution. So then you check any data sample which are the only threads which are competing against each other, parent or children. Which are the threads which are competing is only child thread. What is the state of parent thread? What is the state of main thread? Anyone wants to tell me? It is blocked, but always Ashwini or anyone give the complete answer. So interviewer doesn't have to ask you further. Blocked on join, exactly. So it is blocked on join, waiting for the child threads to finish execution, etc. And now check this. We have given so many SOPs. I have written it for your understanding naturally. So all these threads are over. What is the proof of concept? You can see is alive returning false. And now it is all right for the for the parent thread to complete execution, main over, and then the application terminates. So this is your simple solution. Join is a simple solution to what? To get rid of your orphan issue. I'll wait here for a minute. Anyone who is having any question, please ask. You first check it out. You first make the changes and confirm. Okay, I said I will share the code in case anyone needs it. If you don't need it, ignore. I'm sending it on the Zoom chat. D16 Lab 2. If you need it, I'll also put it on our WhatsApp group. Wherever you need, you can pick it up from there. Okay. Have you gone through? Has everyone got the similar output and similar understanding? Let me see what people are saying. Abhishek, why were child threads kept on executing after main is over? Abhishek, you missed so much. So you missed so many statements I made. Main is not the controller thread. Main, the moment I said you missed out a lot of statements. Main thread is just one of the threads which is running. Main does not control the children threads. So there is no way that automatically when main gets over, your child threads get over. That is why there is a join API. So read about this. When we change, you're still not getting it. Here, see I thought it was clear enough. Tell me, Abhishek, I'm talking to you. Here, when you comment all this, I'm not doing it once again because I will never get to this and we will never finish the last day session. So here, last but day session, 1 day session. Here, if I comment this, tell me, Abhishek, I'm talking to you because you seem confused. Will I get an orphan scenario or no orphan? Okay, I'll make an easier question. Imagine this is all commented. So tell me, which thread will get over first? Main or child? I mean, parent thread or a child thread? Answer that at least. I've changed the sleep to 100. Yeah, because he's not answering. Somebody has to. Child thread will get over. You are lost in that. Your my thread, the child thread sleep is 500. So I think your confusion is that. Who is running slower, Abhishek? It is the children threads which are running slower, so they will get they will get over last. So if you remove it, you have a classic orphan condition. And to avoid orphan, we are using the join method. You understood what I said? Anyway, otherwise I'll talk to you separately. I don't want to get distracted here. You think about what I said. I already answered your question, but if you're still unclear, towards the end, I will talk to you again. So this is one of the statements. I already answered you, like I said. But if you see practically, which is the scenario you use more than often is not extends. So which is the other scenario? Which is the other option to create the threads? Answer that. One is extends from thread. One is implement runnable. So in the next 5-10 minutes, we will change from extends thread to implements runnable. Of course, you'll have to make changes. And after doing the changes, you will solve one assignment with me, simplest threaded assignment, and that will be it. Okay, so let's get started without wasting time. So here, now make the other copy. So copy P2, Control C, Control V into P3. If you are not making copies, like I said, I'm making anyway. So what is the intention of our last discussion together before your assignment? We will get it solved, don't worry. So here, I want to replace, what is it I want to replace? We want to replace extends thread to implements runnable. And you will see there are certain changes you'll have to make. And for the rest of the discussion, we will continue with the implements runnable scenario. So at least once I have to show you. So say close all. Close all is Control Shift W. Next one. So tell me, open mythread.java. Just make sure that you are in package P3. Answer the question fast. Change or no change? I'm asking you simple question. I know it has been a long day for you, so I'll not trouble you too much. Of course, a change. So what is the change? Remove that extends thread and replace it by what? Implements, which is the interface, which is the heart of multi-threading is runnable. Implements runnable. There will be tons of compiler error. Ignore it. We will fix it one by one. I'm waiting for everyone to finish. Okay, start. So is this change made? Now, when I say my class implements runnable, is it a thread or is it not a thread? Yes or no? It is not a thread because runnable is not a thread, right? So it is only representing a runnable task. So don't give confusing and wrong names. Otherwise, it can confuse your thinking. You might feel confused. So I'm giving you the instructions. Right click on my thread, refactor, and rename. I don't even want to call it as my thread since it is not a thread. It is simply my runnable task. So refactor, rename, and let's call it as my runnable task. Got it? Next. So now open my runnable task and let's start making the changes. So here, anyone wants to tell me why this is a problem? Why this one is a problem here? Earlier it was working. So now when I say which is the super class of this class, is it thread? No, it is an object. No. You are jumping ahead. I'm not going to add override at all. I'm still here. Why are you going ahead? So here my super class is an object and object doesn't have this. Okay. So here we will not use this constructor. We will reduce the errors as much as possible. Does that mean I'm not going to give the name to the class, to my thread? Of course, yes. But via main, we are refactoring the code. So what is the main change? The main change is this class simply what encapsulates, simply represents my business logic. And only thing not only thing, but mainly we will focus on the run method. So where will that go and what that constructor and where we'll write, will come to you in a minute. So answer my next question. Earlier it was happily working. Why it is not working anymore? Simple question, simple answer. My runnable task, is it a thread or is it not a thread? It is not a thread. So how can it use the inherited API? It is not a thread. So how can it use? So it cannot use. But I want to print the name of the thread. Anyone wants to give me the solution? How will I access name of the invoker thread? Class name dot get name is wrong. Yes, another thing exactly. No. I mean, people are confused. I'm already in the overriding of run method. Overriding implementing run method is the same. Focus is here. So how do you access the current invoker thread reference? Write it here, thread dot current thread. And then you can say thread dot current thread dot get name. Are you understanding? So now you can like manage the rest. But the important point I'm emphasizing for the maybe repeating for the 10th time, when you change from extends to implements, your class is not a thread. All you have is the runnable implementation class. So anytime you want to refer to the name to the current thread invoker thread, which is the API you have seen as thread.current thread, and then you can have the name and it will print that this is the thread which started execution. Now don't waste too much time. I'm sure you are tired. So here Just do that. And wherever there is a get name, just make that. So all we are replacing it by this. I'll wait here for a minute, make the changes. You can always use your static import. You can say import static java.lang.thread.star or thread.current thread and reduce the code. You let me know when you have made the changes.
Ma'am,
Yes, tell me.
ma'am, what was the before step? That is, we just change the name of the Java file or what?
Yeah, I refactor because it sounds so bad that when the class is not a thread, why name it as a thread? I'll repeat. So right click on your my thread ka class, my thread, right click on it. You will see
Yeah.
a refactor option and a rename. I just changed the name of the class
Okay.
from my thread to my whatever runnable task.
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
You got it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, refactor rename. So tell me, are you seeing any? Not in my. I have solved. Have you? Are you seeing any compilation errors in your code, or all the codes, all the errors are gone? I'm not talking in tester. I'm talking in implementation class. No errors. Great. Now you open. The story is not over. I mean, the job is not yet over. So please open here, tester, and of course there are a lot of errors. Everyone has reached here. Now compare extends thread versus implements. So when you are extending from a thread, your class itself was a thread, and you could do this all. I mean, you could do this directly. But now the change is, listen to the statement I'm making now. You have to create the instance of the runnable task, and you will have to attach it to the thread. So if this sounds confusing, which can, of course, open the API docs. And here, look for, I'm already in the thread class. So look for constructors. These are your some of the thread class constructors. So these are the two constructors you can use, easy ones, to be used in implements runnable scenario. So listen to this carefully. We are going to create runnable task instance and attach the thread to it. So let me ask you a simple question. If we use the first constructor, who will supply the name to the thread? P for programmer, J for Java. Java will give the name. And here, if you use the second constructor, you get to give the name. Okay. So of course, I'm going to use the second constructor. So let's take you back to the code. And here we will do the refactoring. You can refactoring means remove all these lines. And here, first write down what is it we are going to do, what is to be done, and then how. So first write the command, create instance of runnable task. Okay, so that runnable task instance, you can attach it to your thread. So now you are create simply the instance using the default constructor. Let's say task, or you can say runnable task or whatever. New runnable task. I'm taking it slow. I know it's a little heavy topic, involved topic, and unfortunately so late in the day. So here, tell me, at this point in time, how many runnable threads are there in the system? You can say 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever. Answer that. Don't count the garbage collector. So without garbage collector, there's only one thread. And you're absolutely right, which is your main thread. Got it? So now write the, comment first. So we have created a runnable task instance. So attach thread to the runnable class instance using what? Using the thread class constructor. So which is the thread class constructor we are going to use? The one which is here is runnable task, or you can say runnable instance or whatever, and comma string name. So let's put it to use. So I'll start the left hand side, thread P1 is equal to new. You can just say control space, and it will show you the constructors. choose the one where you can supply the task as well as the name. So the first argument is already this. I'll give the same names 1 and repeat this for all 4 threads. Do it with understanding as much as possible. Looking at time looks like I'll just discuss the assignment and leave it because it's so late in the day. Okay, just finish this much. We'll focus on finishing this at least. Same question. How many runnable instances are here in my current JVM now? You take your time. I'm waiting. So let's see what you are answering. Wrong answer. Try again. 5 is a wrong answer. Try again. Correct answer is 1. So can you tell me? Correct answer is exactly 1. What is the state of these threads, guys? They are only newly created. Where we have called the start method. In my earlier logic, I was calling it from the constructor. No longer possible. So now, that is why, people add these threads to some collection, list, set, or map. Not map, list, or set. And you can do that. So do it. So this was a trick question. So t1.start, t2.start, etc. So you will have to say runnable 1 and how many newly created threads are 4. And just finish that. Okay. Okay. And now again the same question. At this point, how many runnable threads are there finally? Now you can say 5. Are you understanding? So that is your 1 plus 4 as in 5. 5 runnable, 1 parent, another child threads. I mean all other child threads. So I'm just revising what I said about that state transition. So the rest of the things, check. So this is again the dummy logic. Who is waiting for whom to finish execution? You know the answer. Main thread is waiting for the child threads to complete the execution. And you will see soon whether you say extends from thread or implements runnable. The thread state transition, the life cycle of the thread is the same. So you will see almost same. I can't say same because the order is unpredictable, but you will see definitely a concurrent output. Confirm as in observe and conclude and tell me, have you understood at least 5 to 10%? Yes, may or may not. You can't predict the order so fast. So just run this and check it thoroughly. So you will see initially threads are competing with each other, including the main and all that. Here, same output. Same means not order-wise same, but yeah, similar. So T1 is still alive, T4 is still alive. Main is out of game temporarily because it is blocked on join. So you can see a healthy competition between all the child threads, and healthy has in all the same priority and all that. And when the children thread are over, then your join method unblocks. Children threads are dead, and finally the main thread gets over, causing no orphan condition. Got the same output? Same as in, what I mean by same, the similar one. And understood it also? Somewhat, 5 to 10% is all I'm asking. If it is more, great. But if it is lesser than that, then it is definitely a worry. You know, it has been such a long day. That is why you have got a complete week break. You're not having break. I know you have database, but the point is you have got a break from Java. So you can, absorb this, and I'll tell you what is to be done before we meet again. So yeah, so fine. I mean, like I said, 10% and more is more than a happy scenario. So now I was planning to take this assignment also solved, but it is criminal. I mean, 7:42, so more than 12 hours. I mean, close to 12 hours. Nobody does that. I mean, brain simply freezes. I can do it because I'm used to all these long hours, but I don't expect you to do that. So now here, just a second, wait a second, okay? So I'm just going to discuss this and I'm going to give it as a, what do you say, the week task or something. I mean, some task, and then we are going to call it a day. I'm just going to discuss it. And if I get the confidence that you have understood it, we will. You use is alive that way, not a class. Yeah. So there is no way you can check. You have to write the controller threads and all. That is what it is. Pallav, don't worry. We are having one more day. And if Sunday also becomes too crowded, I'm again meeting you guys immediately after your database for advanced Java. So wherever, whatever requires as a recap, just little parts, don't tell me to recap everything. I can definitely take a topic or two there. So don't worry. Coming back. Anshuman, to answer you, not easily. You have to write the controller thread and periodically check the health status or the state of the thread. Then you can understand. So today we are definitely not that advanced. So stop your coding or whatever. Read this. Discuss it with me. How we are going to do it. And have I written all the things? Yeah. And then we will stop immediately. Just read this, please. I'll draw the picture and share it with you also. This is the easiest getting started kinds in threads. Have you finished reading the problem statement? Okay, so let me copy it in our whiteboard so that the problem statement and the design will be all in front of you. And if you want, I would advise, oh, I did not copy this, looks like. Okay, so this is already in front of you. So start helping me. I would recommend strongly draw the picture with me, not memory picture, design. So how many threads are we talking about? Give me quick answers. Already people are dropping off. Yes, how many threads? It will be 3 threads. So here, identify any time you are solving any multi-threaded application. First, split it into threads and ask yourself a question. What is the job? What is the to-do list of a particular thread? So draw 3 threads. One is main, and then you have the children threads. With children threads, odd printer and an even printer. So here is your child thread, one child thread and another child thread. So this is, I'll label them. Draw it with me so your clarity will be best. And then solving assignment literally takes not more than 15 to 20 minutes if you are clear with the design. So this is your main thread and these are your children threads. So who is going to create these odd printer and even printer threads? JVM or a main thread? Who's going to create it? Of course, a main thread, that is us. I mean, you will be writing the code. So let me get you, you have that problem statement in front of you. Do you have it or shall I send you? I don't think you have it. Wait a second. Give me a minute. I'll copy this. I'll send it to you so that at least download it. Now don't respond and think. I'm sending you this problem statement so that at least it stays with you. Just download it and so you have the question in front of you. Coming back. Now, here, what is the requirement? Requirement is pretty easy. Printing even and odd numbers using, but in a not in a sequential manner, in a asynchronous manner, concurrent manner, parallel manner. So let me start asking you meaningful question. Which is the thread which is going to, you can't copy from the chat? Wait a second. Okay, just give me a second here. Wait. I had written the other assignments also. Give me a second here. So extra optional, I don't want to. This is not possible. Give me a minute here. Just 2 minutes. I'm trying to give you that. So that optional thing I'll give you later. And here, I'm just giving you the copy which will stay with you. Is it written in this properly? Yeah, I'm sending you the file. Yeah, I'm putting it on WhatsApp as well as this. I'm giving you the file itself, so there's no confusion. Just check whether that last problem is copied there. Have you got this? And I'll put it on the WhatsApp as well. Tell me, have you received it? Okay, so people have received it. At least one receives it, means either from Zoom chat or from WhatsApp. So that's fine. I mean, wherever you get it from. So whenever I'm drawing, you should have the problem statement in front of you. Sit down with a piece of paper, last 5 minutes, and we are ready to leave. So tell me, I think now you got a problem statement here. So you have to talk to user, get the range, start value and the end value. So which is the thread, main thread or your even or odd printer? Who should be talking to user? Which thread should be doing the UI part? I hope people are clear. It's written already. So it is the main thread. So in short, a simple question. Where will you attach the scanner and all? Answer is in the main thread. Don't create. Typically, the front-ending part is done with the main thread. So main thread, you will have scanner. Everyone knows scanner and all. So you will prompt for the even number. I'm so sorry, my mistake. You will prompt for the start value, start of the range, and the end value. What will be the API, sc.nextInt and all that. Okay, so you have got a start and end value. Everyone crystal clear so far? This does nothing. So now tell me, so accept, I'll write it in a proper manner. Actually, it is written. So accept start and end values from user, done. What else is the job of the tester? What else is the job of the main thread? Main is the parent thread. So what is the job of the parent thread? To create and start the threads. So here, are we going to use, or rather, are you going to use extend scenario or implements? You need a lot of practice because people use implements more than often. So here I'm forcing you to use implements. If you want practice, solve it with both. So here you will have to create. What is it? It involves, here you will have to create the task. That is that even printer, even task. I'm writing in short form, and odd task. And you will have to attach the threads to this task, to the tasks, and without fail, start the threads. You just have to translate English statement into Java code. That is all I'm leaving for you. Okay. Now, when you say start the threads, can your main thread predict how long they are going to take? If I give a small range as 1 to 10, it will finish within microseconds. So over. But if I give the large range of numbers, you can't predict. So how to ensure? When I say ensure, no orphans, which is the method you are going to use naturally? Everyone knows the answer. you'll be using the join method. Okay, this is, I think, more than sufficient. And the last thing I want, the last thread should be the main over. I mean, last thread to, terminate should be main over, ensuring no orphans. So tell me, is the job of the main thread clear? Completely clear? You should be able to visualize it. That kind of clarity I want. I'll just shift it slightly above so that I can manage with the rest of it. Okay, so let me just shift it slightly. Okay. Now tell me, when you say create even task and odd task, who is sending what to whom? So the parent thread has to send something to the to the children thread, to the child thread. Anyone wants to tell me what is it which your main thread will send it to the child or children task? I hope the answer is clear. The range, exactly. So what is it you'll have to send is nothing but the numbers. So here you will be sending start and end values. So the next question is how? How will one thread pass something to other threads? You understood this? You have to send the values. How will you do that? Simple question, simple answer. It's not complex at all. Exactly. Through the constructor arguments, what else? So you will be writing it, of course, in a reverse manner, bottoms up manner. So you'll be creating an even printer task, odd printer task, and you will be supplying a parameterized constructor. So just mention it here. So soon it will be clear how through parameterized constructor. Okay, so that's it. And let the threads do their own task. So now I'll just finish with one. I'll just give you the details about one. Others are going to be almost the same. So now focus here quickly. What will be the class definition here? So I'm talking about even printer, for example. So is it going to be extends thread or implements runnable? Already said implements runnable. Is it a thread or is it not a thread? It is absolutely not a thread. That is why main thread will take this instance and attach a thread to it. Here, what is it you visualize is a constructor. What will be the constructor arguments? Start and end. And then you'll have to save them in the state this dot start equal to start. So the state of the task will be start and end. Otherwise, how can you pass it to the run method? You cannot call run method directly because you will kill the concurrency. You will never have the concurrent execution then. Now the last point. What is it? Whenever I say implements runnable, which is the method you have to implement is a run method. So now answer. If I say it is an even printer task, what is the logic? This I'm not going to write because otherwise I'm solving this assignment for you. So what will you write in the run method? Anyone? You just check even printer. So you have to have something like a for loop. No. First think in loop. Okay. So here you can think of a for loop. If you have like the functional programming, you can think of your int stream. You remember int stream where you have range closed and all that. You can do it the way you like. My today focus is threads. So do whatever. You can run a for loop, which is imperative. You can use the int stream dot range close some methods, anything. And this is going to print the even numbers. You manage even numbers only. And you already gave me the modulo, I mean %2 equal to 0, keeping it simple. If you want to make it little like this, prime and composite also can be done, anything. And after that, but here, so you are learning multi-threading, just beginning with it. So give those, thread started and with the name. So you'll know which thread started, which thread got over. And to force the context switching easily. How do you force the context switching? To simulate practical conditions, add some sleep. So this is all will be there in the even printer task. copy this into odd printer task. And what is the only thing which will change? A small change. Rest of it is the same. Instead of printing the what is it? Of course, run method is also same. Instead of printing even numbers, detecting even numbers, modulo 2 equal to 0, you'll simply print the odd numbers. And then you can run the tester and check the concurrency. Give a longer range, something like 1 to 10,000 or whatever I mean, and you can definitely see the concurrency between concurrent execution or competition between even and odd printer. So this is sufficient to get you started in threads. Everyone can visualize the code. Okay, so definitely this is a compulsory assignment. And I'm going to give you some more things to do because you have got a week before we meet. I mean, till Sunday, whatever. So I will give some suggestions. You go through that and whatever out of that you can solve is great. So that will be all, guys. Have a rest of the week. I mean, some time at least spend in Java. So whatever you have missed out in last 2-3 days, you can recap that. And we'll meet again on Sunday to wind up your core Java sessions. So that will be all. Yeah, that's a practice. So you're most welcome. And let us see you. I'm looking forward to seeing you on Sunday and spoiling your Sunday again. Again, it will be something like, I'm saying that it is first half session, but it slightly may get, because I don't want to spill it over in advanced Java. Okay, that will be all. I will not upload. I have to reach somewhere. So, okay, anyway. So the point is, I'll be uploading all of this in maybe hours time. Yes. So that will be all. Thank you so much for your appreciation. We'll be seeing you soon. I'll upload this as quickly as possible. That will be all.